you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got her name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy. That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
Okay, we need to.
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was something.
That was.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
There's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Yeah. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was, I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
It's either called Annenberg or Annenberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm gonna isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something you need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something you need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big one?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
then this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you.
Oh my God. Which is a 3/3, and Valdeva, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield. Where it is.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valdeva. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
You won't do
Have you
it.
lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
This is a game
All
for
right.
the ages. I'm gonna save
This is
this
a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a
is a
game.
game, chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. No. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh.
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Ho! 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 Got it!
Got it!
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! Oh, I like this. Tell me that's not a mood setter.
Tell me that's not a mood setter. I love it. Absolutely love it. The track, by the way, is Lost Again by Bamtone, which means I got to go and seek out their work. And I also have to try to sit in the center of the screen. But hey, Panic! Secondhand. Hi. Hi, everybody. I don't know why I'm... Okay, hang on. I took my... there it is. I need to go the opposite direction. Okay. The laptop got sent downstairs briefly yesterday because I had a character to build. Today is a walk in the woods alone with phone app Spirit Box Day. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Panic the things you find. I swear. I swear. What is up with that? Seriously, what is up with that? What is up with that? How you doing, everybody? It's an OSI kind of day. There's all kinds of things happening that I got to bring everybody up to speed on, but my name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. No worries. I'll be here. Want to give another little shout out to our first shout on YouTube today, and that is from Spider Queen. How you doing, Spider Queen? Hello, hello, all the way from British Columbia. Good to see you. Okay, so what are you doing, bud? What are you doing? And what are you doing, Cat? Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. The cats are already like, you know, they're already giving me the hairy eyeballs here and everything. Now, what I want you to notice is I've got the big coffee cup out today. I got the Doug mug out. And I'm here to tell you, I got stuff to do today. But it's all good, and I'll explain. First off, I think I need to give the cats here some love. I need to give the cat some love. So, let me give the cat some love, and then I will bring you all up to speed. You'll be able to at least see some of it from this angle. All right? Come on, oh, kitties, kitties, hello. How are you, Hudson? You know we love you, even though we have to give him a pocket. Okay, come on. Come on, up here, everybody. Come on, up here, up here. Yes, fine. We gotta get all the, we gotta get your adopted children / brothers. And there's Evie. Did you want a treat as well? No, you can't have these. This is chicken pie box. No, you can't have these. I know. No, it's unfair. You were truly put upon, unlike your sister. Unlike your adopted sister. But I have a special treat for you. Now, Evie, don't. I have a special treat. You are going to prefer this treat. Come on up here. Oh, look at this girl. Look at this girl.
Hello, chat. See, the other kitties, they can have their temptations. I can't, because I have an allergy, because I'm bougie. I was on the Daddy found me on the you don't want any more? Yeah. Daddy found me on the main streets of West Virginia. And then he introduced me to ice cream. That's why I'm bougie. Daddy, don't you mess with me when I'm having my ice cream. I'm bougie, Daddy. I'm bougie. Okay.
And there's your cat theater for today. You leaving too, bud? Speaking of allergies, I feel like I've been having like severe allergies today. Feels like it has been particularly rough. Pardon me. Have I mentioned before how much I hate warm weather? Because it brings out all of the allergens, allergens. And yeah, I'm pretty freaking miserable, but I'm hanging in there. Okay, this slaps. I like it. Secondhand, let me tell you something about our Appalachian Queen, Evie. Her boys are freaking tanks compared to her. And sometimes she cuddles with them, and I want to make sure that's clear. Sometimes she cuddles with them, but then she looks at me like,
"Can you believe these things came out of my hoo-ha? Daddy, can you believe these things came out of my hoo-ha? I swear. That's some biological hoopa-joop. Seriously."
But anyway, that's the voice I hear anyway. What voice do you hear? Hey. All right, yeah. But yeah. Her boy. So Dorito right now is the smallest. But actually, he's not the smallest because Hicks just caught up to Dorito. They both weigh identical weights. Hudson is still the big boy. He is still the BMOC. And regardless of what you tell, regardless of what you tell Dorito, he still thinks that Viola is his grandmother, and so it's kind of cute. You know what? The good news is you can always go back in the VOD and you can clip it, and you can make a highlight. You're always welcome to do that. But yes, you actually missed Evie. Hop up on my lap. She does not like it when I pet her while I'm giving her churu, or some people call it kitty crack. Man, whoever invented churu, they got it made in the shade. They really do. So anyway, a couple of things I wanted to show off. Don't mind saying it. A couple of things I wanted to show off. Oh wait, I can't show that off over here. But happy Father's Day to me. Happy Father's Day to me. Not just content, but killer content. The kind of content that keeps on giving. Instant content. Also, magic cards. So let's go. Let's go, everybody. And let's see. So big news. Big news I have to talk about right now. Friday, the Appomattox investigation that we were going to be live streaming on Friday night, it has been, unfortunately, rescheduled. It is something to do with Phil's new day job. The day job has sent him to McLean, and he had duties in McLean to take care of, not just Thursday, but Friday as well. And I didn't think that the idea of him doing stuff on Friday, then driving 3 hours, and then doing a paranormal investigation was quite good for stream, good for Phil, good all around. So we have rescheduled it July 10th. July 10th, we will be going back. Me, Phil, Tina, and Pip, we're going back to the Appomattox Courthouse. Can I get a hell yeah? So we're going back to the courthouse then, and we ought to be good for that. So I don't mind waiting. Phil has doodles, yes. But you know what? I'm happy that Phil's got the day job, because that's very helpful. It's very helpful. Sadly, my job hunt is still continuing, but you know, we will manage. We'll do what we can. And we will hope that that everything you know, we'll hope that that I will eventually you know, stick that landing. I'm staying confident, everybody. Believe it or not, with everything that I'm dealing with, I'm staying confident. Is it difficult? Particularly in this day and age, yes, it is. It is difficult to be staying confident, but you know what? I am. And I'm not just saying that because yesterday I pulled the undeniable and unexpected W that I pulled. Honestly, I thought the game was done. I thought, okay, he's gonna take out this individual. Thor's gonna take out that individual, then he's gonna come for me next because I got nothing. And I threw out a blasphemous act, hoping that it would do something. And sure enough, that was the first time that I threw out a blasphemous act, and Thor didn't say, "Oh no, you don't want to do that," or anybody said, "You don't want to do that." They're like, "Oh my God, great move!" And then I was able to systematically take stuff off the board. And the fact that I won yesterday's second Mana Buds showdown, I'm still trying to throw that together. I'm still trying to throw that together in my head. I know. I hear you about that. Library of Congress, bless you. The problem with Library of Congress, problem with any of federal jobs, is that because the grumpy old man is in there, he's like, back in my day, I didn't have remote work. Well, you know, very little remote work. Looks like Viola has found. So, yes, last week, you remember I took that break last week so I could get some furniture. Vi has already claimed the furniture as her perch. So there is that. Let's go, Vi. I'm gonna have to get a blanket for them. Yeah. I hear you, Sam. But I wanted to make sure everybody knew that this Friday we are not going to be doing the live investigation. Also, concerning today is my first day on the new campaign of Call of the Hall. And so here's the thing about for anybody that's popping in and going, wait a minute, I thought this was going to be paranormal investigation. It is. It is going to be paranormal investigation. However, please keep in mind that not only do I do paranormal investigation, I also do Magic the Gathering, and I'm a D&D nerd. You're gonna find if you're dabbling in with the paranormal investigations, a lot of us people that are in paranormal are all raging nerds, and I for one am very proud of my nerddom. I bring a lot to that. One of the things that we like to say about old spirits is, it's no screaming demon, no fakery, none of that. Just paranormal evidence and the experience that we have, and we're sharing that with you. Also, we throw in as many pop culture references as possible. You'll notice we tend to lean towards the Alien franchise, Alien and Aliens in particular. So I'm just saying that's a thing. That's a thing with us. And I'm also getting Phil into Magic the Gathering. Matter of fact, and I'm very proud of this. I'm very, very proud of this. Not necessarily this one I'm about to do, because I'm about to build a oh jeez. Oh, I didn't see you. Stealth mode.
I just walked up.
Yeah, but you'll notice that I my view is a little limited. I only saw half of my screen. That's the kiddo, everybody. Is this what?
These the cards?
Yeah, they arrived. So thank you. I was going to open. Did you want to stick around and watch, or were you going to watch online? What were you going to do? That'd be kind of weird, though. You're watching online and you're only, like across the hallway from me.
I'm taking a nap.
Oh, you're taking a nap. Okay. Then you may want to close the door.
I'm going home. Shoo, me.
Understood. Oh! Before I forget.
Yeah. Hi.
I'm muting the microphone for this. And we're back. And we're back. Now we're gonna go black for a moment, and we're gonna go silent for a moment. Don't worry, I'm gonna bring everything in, just a moment, okay? So here we go. Oh wait, could I do this? I wonder if I can. Wait a minute. I'm gonna try something interesting here. So if I did this, there's program and preview. If I did this, oh look at that. Oh look. See, Twitch Dad learned something new. I can actually, yeah. Much wow. So what I just learned, chat, is that I could actually build a scene. But I just noticed though. That I can build the scene. But I just can't. Looks like I can't bring in the audio. That's fine though. I'm going to go on ahead and bring in... I'm just throwing together a little mini card cam thing, which will also be like when I do, instead of doing the awkward, here's the card that I drew for my daily read, video capture device. Here we go. Now that'd be funny if I could, can I do this? Yeah, I didn't think so. Because the card cam, yeah. Oh, wait. No, that should be it. Let's see here. There we are. Okay. Now, could I actually... I'm doing, yeah. I'm multitasking, as I tend to do here. So, something else that I needed to mention. No. Oh, yeah. That's something else that I needed to mention because I've been talking about it, and it's a good thing that we have been doing a very casual. Hey, we're actually ahead of the game, so we're gonna take a look at a different locale, everybody. Yeah, it turns out that the Rossies are going to be away this weekend, which means we're not going to get a chance to. We didn't get a chance last week or the week before to look at. Because that's okay. Let me back up a little bit. When we did the Hinsdale house, or sorry, not the Hinsdale house. Yes, when we did the Hinsdale house, it was me and Pip. Phil at the last minute could not make it, which was a real heartbreaker because he really, really wanted to go to the Hinsdale house, right? The downside is that because of that, Phil has not seen the footage from the Hinsdale house. And if we're going to do couch commentary, he has to, he can't fake it. We come on, really? Yeah. There we go. Phil really needs to be able to see what it was that we did and what we found and how everything went down at the Hinsdale house, right? And, oh wait. No. Okay. Is that all I need? Oh, no. I wanted to do this as well. I'm sorry. I'm a mess right now. Everybody bear with me now. Okay, so Phil, unfortunately, could not, or would not be able to, he can't talk about the Hinsdale house without seeing the footage. Makes perfect sense, right? Well... Oh, no, I could just do this, couldn't I? Okay. So I just remembered, so and I also should say, the thing I remembered to do that I didn't know I could do, I could do preview mode and I could build this scene. So now I can go on ahead and do this. I can come out of studio mode. I can go to this and got the card set up, now that I've got the card camera set up, I think I might be able to do that. Okay, no problem. So, and I really want Phil to be present for the reveal of the footage and those particular episodes concerning the Hinsdale house, because that is a place that is associated with the Warrens, Ed and Lorraine Warren. So the first episode is going to be, and I'm little spoiler for what's coming up on Old Spirits. We're going to have a discussion about the Warrens, in particular the Warrens and the Hinsdale house. We're not going to go deep into the Warrens, but we are going to recommend some deep dives that other people have done on the Warrens. Not necessarily their paranormal investigations, but on the paranormal investigators themselves. And some of their cases. And some of the things that don't quite match up. And I know that is... ads are starting in 45 seconds, by the way. And when they start, I may take an actual break. I may have to take a quick paranormal investigator rooms break. And we'll do that. And it looks like it says 6 to 9 for tonight. Okay. So, because Phil and Tina are off on vacation, we have to reschedule some things, and we have to find another time when we can film. What I wanted to say, though, was that instead of the Hinsdale house this weekend, we're going to start dropping episodes from Linville Manor, which we have been looking at. Okay, so the ads are about to start, so please pardon me while I take a quick bio break. I'm not going to go to BRB. I'm just going to take a quick bio break. When I get back, we'll talk more about the change in the schedule that's coming up for season 5. All right? Be right back, everyone. Oh, we might open some magic cards. Woo! Provided my hair behaves itself. It's not. Okay. Be right back. Okay. We should be back from the break by now. Okay, so for anybody that missed it, I'll bring everybody up to speed. Rossies are out of town, so we're making a call because I do not want to drop the Hinsdale house and have me and Pip do the couch commentary as well as the intros, and here's why. The Hinsdale house. Oh, sorry, everybody. The summer allergies are hitting me really hard right now. So, the reason why Pip and I are pretty much on one mindset concerning concerning two things. I should say concerning two things. Well, many things, but when it comes to paranormal, we are of one mindset on two things. One, we have very strong thoughts and opinions, and I would like to say educated opinions on Ed and Lorraine Warren. If you were to ask me, did Ed and Lorraine Warren bring paranormal content or bring paranormal investigations to mainstream, I would say no. I would say they were influential in public awareness. I would say that. But really, when I think of mainstream, I'm not thinking about, like, content around Halloween and bringing them on talk shows around that time and stuff like that. What I consider mainstream is when it's just on a daily basis. And that was what was so groundbreaking about Ghost Hunters. The original, when you go back and look at the original season of Ghost Hunters, it is raw and jagged around the edges as a diamond freshly found. You look at the show and you realize they are trying to shoehorn in to and I'm talking, go back to season 1. You go back to season 1, right? And they're trying to talk about the drama in the team. And they're talking about personal life and all this stuff, right? They're playing that up. They're basically saying, okay, sci-fi, whoever was running sci-fi at the time said, we need to tap in to that reality show audience, right? So we're going to do a reality show about ghost hunters. And when you think about it, that was really a Hail Mary from sci-fi. They were like, we're going to do our own reality show for nerds, and we're going to do it on ghost hunters. And then they started actually getting evidence. And there was, or rather, evidence that was not as easily explained away. Even back then, they were calling out orbs as dust. Both Grant and Jason, right? And the more I look at both Grant and Jason, the more I'm thinking, something tells me Grant was just kind of along for the ride, but Jason is very much invested in this, right? I'm not saying Grant wasn't. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying it just comes across like that. But here's the thing. It was when they started getting stuff that they couldn't quite explain. And this was it later on in season 1. They were like, hold on. There's something to this. And then you notice in season 2, they weren't doing the mold anymore of like, okay, we're gonna do the quirky thing that they do, and then we're gonna talk about the interplay and the personal conflict, and all that stuff. They stopped doing that. Season 2, they found within 2 seasons, which is great. But within the first season and the second season they found their groove. It's like, okay, we're doing the intro, have a little bit of history, we'll do the guided tour, do the investigation, and then we do the reveal. Boom, boom. And that happened in the second season. To me, and this is me, even though there are articles that, yes, you can pull up online, and they will say, it'll say paranormal investigators look at ghost hunters as the worst thing to ever happen to paranormal investigation. I would be like, really? Ghost hunters? Because, and no, I don't mean to yuck on anybody's yum. I really don't. And I'm not. But I would argue that that ghost hunters really did bring it mainstream. Now, Ghost Adventures, they took it to the next level. And that was when, it's because of Zach Baggins we have now Mindseed, we have Twin Paranormal, we have Sam and Colby. It's where they said, instead of doing a paranormal investigation show, we're going to do paranormal entertainment with paranormal investigation being the backdrop. Again, these are the opinions of old spirits. Now, going back to the beginning of this, the Warrens. No, I don't think they made it mainstream, but I do think they have a profound effect on bringing paranormal investigation more into the spotlight. But the real breakthrough to making it mainstream was Ghost Hunters. And, because whenever people wanted weird content, they would call on the Warrens to come on in and do their demonologist thing. And I have very strong opinions about it, and so does Pip. Phil's opinions are a bit more polar opposite. So I want to have that discussion. And Phil even said it would surprise you where I feel about the Warrens now. And what I want to make sure everybody knows is that the Hinsdale House episodes are not going to be deep dives into the Warrens. But the first episode is going to be about the Warrens, their influence on the house, and whether or not that affects people's thoughts about the Hinsdale House. Second part is going to be, do we think the place is haunted? And that's going to be based on Phil's look at the evidence, because Phil did attend the live stream, so he saw the live stream. And the ups and downs of live streaming an episode, right, or ups and downs of live streaming an investigation, right? Oh, we should probably. I am back. I'm no longer taking a break. I am back. So let me just take care of this. Unpin this message. But I don't want to necessarily have this discussion now, unless you really want to have that discussion. But my thoughts about the Warrens are, but what I want to do is I want to have a discussion about the Warrens and their impression and their effect on a property. And then we address the burning question: do we think, based on what we experienced, is there something at the Hinsdale House? So I wanted to have that, but now Phil and Tina will be unavailable for filming. Therefore, we have rescheduled our upcoming investigation, and I'm changing the flow of the calendar of the editorial calendar for Old Spirit Season 5, and this coming week, it's going to be tight, but I think we can get it. This coming week, I will have Part 1 and Part 2 of the Linville Manor investigation with APS. This will mark our second event that we've dropped with APS involvement. This will be our third, because we had Ted Willis of APS join us. Man, he was great to investigate with too. I loved working with Ted. But Ted went with us to the USS North Carolina, and when we go back to the North Carolina, because I really want to take Phil and Tina there. When we go back there, I want to make sure Ted is able to come and join us, because I love working with Ted. But the other place we investigated with them was at Wildwood Sanatorium. So this will be our third investigation. We've had just as many team-ups with them as we've had with WVPI. And we're actually I need to start dialogue with WVPI and find out if they are planning to go back to Crescent, because apparently Crescent SCI is now open again. And many of you remember my previous reel where I talked about how when I went to go see Backrooms, I was having flashbacks to Crescent, and now I really want to get back into Crescent again. That's a heck of a space. That's a heck of a space, man. Heck of a space. So, just to recap for anybody that is just joining us, here's the rundown. No live investigation this Friday. Reschedule. We're doing Linville Manor for the next 2 weeks on Old Spirits. Not the Hinsdale house. The Hinsdale house will be pushed back to the investigation after this one. Happy Father's Day to me. We might open a few packs. And and today's stream is going to be shortened a bit because at 6 o'clock, Pip and I are starting a new campaign with some folks over at Mythic Hall. It is called The Hall, and I will be introducing my first ever Artificer Ranger. I have played both classes separately, but never together. So those will be my first multi-class. So I'm pretty excited about that. Okay, now what was I about to do here? Oh, I wanted to check messages because Pip asked me a message about tonight. All right. So I think I've got everything covered that I wanted to cover. Sound good? Sound good? Because if it sounds good, then I would like to go on ahead and I would like to open these up. Right Mood. Hey, yo. Wow, I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? I know you have been one of one person of many names on here, and you recently changed it to Right Mood. Well, not recently, but you did change one of your call signs to Right Mood. Pretty dang happy. That's always great to hear. That is always great to hear. All right, let me start ripping into minicam mode, into card mode here. Well, that's weird, because when I went over last time, the sounds came with me. Hold on. There's one. Now, I also need to bring over for sound. Hang on. Alert box and intermission background. I need one for the alert. Oh, I did not import the alert box. I did not import the alert box. There we go. Okay. So now my alert box is working. It should have all the, yep, it's got all the settings. Everything's good. Everything's golden. All right. So my alert box is up. Yeah. That was user error right over there. Hello there. Yes. You know what? I think the aesthetic is bothering me a little bit. Hang on one second, everybody. That was the wrong one. Let me hop over. Let me hop over to main stage, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I've got it for main stage. I'm gonna go to. There we go. There's some really good stuff on. I just gotta say, there's some really good stuff on 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 pretzel rocks. There really is. Okay, hold on. I want to just take care of this. It's the little things, but you know what? That's me. That's the video editor in me coming out, right? So I do that. I do this. Actually, I could change it up and do that. No, then that will interfere with the cards. So I'll put that up here. But then I'll just make it smaller. Okay. I'm all about the details. Oh, thank you very much, Right Mood. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Okay, see? See, that to me is a little more presentable. All right. Now. Now I'm going to open my Father's Day present. Okay. And this time, chat, I actually did something that I said I was going to do a while back last time I was doing this. Oh, thank you. I actually have a small trash can over here in my office instead of stuffing everything in something else. I actually have a trash can this go round. Okay. This is very exciting for me. Because I'm actually building my first ever commander deck. And my commander deck is half Duskmourn and half Edge of Eternities. There we go. Oh, look at you. And we have in here, how many packs do we have in here? It'll tell me. There's a good amount of packs in here. I know that much. All right, hold on. I might need my list or my old man light. Okay, here we go. Officials Wizard Coast, shrink wrap. The paper box that it comes in is recyclable. Okay. Am I missing? Okay, that's how many. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Oh, nice. I didn't realize they did this. Okay. All right. I know I'm having old man moments. Pardon me whilst I navigate this. Okay, so if I were a box of Edge of Eternity cards, how many would I have in me? Giggity. I thought I had them up here, but okay. All right. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Booster box. Okay. It has features and specs. Measurements. Style? No, not style. Oh, pardon me, everyone. Okay. We have battle best boosters, launcher 30 Edge of Eternity play boosters containing 14 magic cards and 1 token. So 30 Edge of Eternity booster. All right, so there are 30 boosters in here. Wanted to make sure that I got the count right. So 30 boosters. 30. Dirty. Dirty 30. All right, send them to the dirty. Oh, there's a memory unlocked right there. Memory unlocked. So true story. Phil and I, in our podcasting days, we went to Balticon together, and we roomed together. And this is long before we ever even considered doing the paranormal, right? And Phil and I got room 1030, and we jokingly called the place the Dirty 30, and and by the end of the weekend, Phil and I were like, "Are we heading back to the Dirty? Is the party heading back to the Dirty?" Because we just called it the Dirty 30. But I'll never forget when I said, "Phil, some people want to continue drinking now that this party has wrapped up. What do we do?" And Phil said, "Send them to the Dirty." Send them to the Dirty. The Dirty 30. Oh man, memory unlocked. Core memory unlocked. I gotta tell Phil that one. The Dirty. Okay. I also wanted to say to anybody. That was paying attention to the feeds and watched the recent reel that I put up concerning liminal spaces and the movie Backrooms. Thank you for watching. I just wanted to say I appreciated that. Okay, so I'm going to open 3 packs. And then, after I open these 3 packs, we're gonna start doing some paranormal stuff, okay? I love pack openings. Well, one, it means I'm going to get cardboard, but it also means, cool stuff ahead. Okay, so we have mental modulation, weft blade enhancer, grab pack monomus. Now, what's happening here, chat, right, is we are going through the common and uncommon cards in order to get to the rare cards and, if possible, some of the alt art cards or things like that. This is Galactic Wayfarer, which is the Han Solo card. That's what I like to call it. The Caveron Skywarden. Still in common. Embrace Oblivion. Oh, wait. As an additional cost to this spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Destroy target creature or spacecraft. I'm going to set this one aside because this is a good card. This is a good, what is known as a removal card. I'm putting together, chat, a commander deck. Commander is a specific format for Magic the Gathering, and this particular format, or this particular deck that I'm creating, I'm calling it Event Horizon. Half the cards are from Duskmourn, and the other half are from Edge of Eternities. So it's science fiction horror. And there's a lot of spaceships. There's a lot of rooms because there were a lot of rooms in the spaceships, and of Event Horizon, if you recall the film. And I'm trying to I'm kind of putting it out there, but we'll see if the deck is a success or not. I'm specifically looking for cards that are going to benefit my commander. My commander being so I have 2 commanders. The commander I have is Marina Zendrel, and that's from Marina Vendrell. This is my Duskmourn commander, Marina Vendrell. Right? And what is great about... Come on, focus. What is good about Marina... There you go. Marina Vendrell is that she is a human warlock, and you can lock or unlock a door of target room I control. Activate only a sorcery. So I don't have to... I just tap my commander and boom, door unlocks. Okay. And then, but the main commander that I'll be using is this one right here. Infinite Guideline Station. It says, whenever Infinite Guideline Station... Oh, dear. I'm going to need my old man light. Whenever Infinite Guideline Station attacks, draw a card for each multicolored permanent you control. So I'm looking for multi-permanents that are multicolored. All right, so for those of you who play Magic the Gathering, you know what I'm talking about. So we got Zealous Display, the Faller's Faithful, the All Fates Stalker. Ooh. A Drix Assassin. We have a Gigastorm Titan. The spell costs 3 less to cast if you've cast another spell this turn. I'm actually going to set this one aside. That could be a potentially good card to have. All right, so now we're up on our we're closing in on our rare cards because these are the uncommon cards. The Hemosymbic Might. That sounds like a nasty piece of knitting. And it is a might. Our first rare of the draw is the Quantum Riddler. Okay, not a multicolor, but let's take a look at what it can do. When this creature enters, draw a card. As long as you have 1 or fewer cards in hand, you would draw 1 or more cards. You draw. If you would draw 1 or more cards, you would draw that many cards plus 1 instead. Neat card. And I can warp it if I want to. I'll set that aside. And it looks like our foil is in fact a spacecraft, the Larval Scoutlander. Nice little foil there. Got a planes card. And then, of course, I think it's going to be a lander robot. Yeah. Okay. That's our first draw there. That's a bug. That can go away. Thee, how are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time in chat. How have you been? How have you been, Thee? I hope you're okay. I hope you and yours are doing okay. All right. So here we go. Yeah, there we go. Little bit of that. Keeping busy. Oh, now it's garden season. Are you growing? Now here's a question. Are you growing herbs? I would love to know what herbs you have in your garden. I know that we have some rosemary. We got some basil, of course, because basil is very easy to grow. And I want to say we also have some thyme and some dill. So I was curious what herbs you were growing. Or, I mean, we're trying again. We're trying again to grow tomatoes, but man, the kind of tomatoes I like are those big honker tomatoes, and I just can't grow those things. I don't think Virginia soil likes those, or at least the soil where I live likes those type of tomatoes. All right, here we go. Cryogen Relic. I remember this one had. No. We have Focus Fire, Swarm Color, I wonder if I can actually focus this camera. Let me just see something here. Card cam. Properties? No. You have a 5-year-old oregano. That's nice. Basil, rosemary, thyme, and dill for the caterpillars. Oh, good on you. Okay, so unfortunately, I've got to figure out where the focus is for this camera. I wonder if do I have a Logitech app on here? Let me just double check. Let's go Logitech. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I do have a Logitech app. Now let's see if I can get said Logitech app to work. Hello? There it is. Okay. Oh, really? Can I? Yeah, I didn't think I could. I didn't think I could zoom. All right, let me go to advanced. Color and auto autofocus. Turn that off. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's much better, chat. That, last time I checked that is much better. That is much better. Okay, so we got a swarm color. A biosynthetic burst. Okay. Slag drill scrapper. Whoa. Stay together. Dockworker drone. Temporal intervention. Territorial Bruntar. A Sunstar Lightsmith. Pretty sure I've had this card before. Sunstar Lightsmith. When you cast your second spell, each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature and draw a card. Think about that. Tractor Beam. We're in the uncommon cards now. Enchant creature or spacecraft. When this aura enters, tap enchanted permanent. You control enchant permanent. Enchanted permanent doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. Heck yeah. That one I'm putting in the deck. We have Spaceship... Oh, Siege Ship Impact. Ooh. I don't think I have this one, chat. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. If its mana value is 2 or less, create a lander token. Okay. And the rare card from here is Weft Walking. When this enchantment enters, if you cast it, shuffle your hand and graveyard into your library, then draw 7 cards. The first spell each player casts during each of these turns you may cast without paying what? Wait a minute. Let me read this again. The first spell each player casts during each of their turns may be cast without paying its oh wow. So this is like a group hug. This is like a group hug kind of card. So I cast the enchantment. When this enchantment enters, if you cast it, shuffle your hand and graveyard into your library, draw 7 cards. The first spell each player casts during each of their turns may be cast without paying its mana cost. So this is one of those rare, this is called a group hug card, right? And a group hug card, it benefits you, but it benefits everybody else, supposedly. I'd have to think about that. That's a powerful card. Not sure if it's thematically... You're less drunk now? Oh, okay. Did you get a little intense with your drinking last night, Fee? Is that what you're trying to tell me? We get the Mechan Shield Mate. This is a good card to have. I don't know if I need it, but it's a defender. Oh, with the focus. Oh, bless you. And then an island card, and then we have a lander robot card. Okay. So the idea is that I'm going to hope that I can finish the... I want to finish the Event Horizon deck before this weekend, because Monday we are doing a very special Mana Buds Monday. The special Mana Buds Monday is going to be in celebration of Pride Month, and we're doing this thing called Partners decks. And our rule 0 is that we can create even if it doesn't have the partner, even if it doesn't have a partner attribute. We're gonna play decks that feature commanders of 2 types. So that's what I'm doing here, and that's going to be where I break in this deck. So we'll see. Yeah, this is much nicer. This is much nicer. This will be even better when we get to Tarot with Spence in about an hour. Okay, so let's see what cards we've got here now. And again, happy Father's Day to me. We have Mechanoza. I remember this was a pretty powerful card. Tap target artifact or creature an opponent controls, put a stun counter on it, and I can warp it. Yeah. I'll set that one aside. Auxiliary Booster. Grab Pack Monoist. Dockworker Drone. Ice Cave Crasher. Caveron Turbo Drone. Thaumaton Torpedo. Yep, still in the common cards. A Caesarean Dirgecraft. A Caesarean Dirgecraft. Okay. If I don't have this one already, I'll have to consider it because I'm trying to get as many spaceships in my deck as I can. Dual Sun Adaptist. That's a new one for me. I don't think I have this one. It's got double strike, and creatures you control get a +1/+1 until end of turn. That's for 5 mana. That's kind of expensive. Use social engineering. It's got landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 2/2 colorless robot artifact. Ooh, look at this bad bear. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. Crystal Quarry. Oh my god! Tell me that's not a huge... Yeah, it is a huge one. But still, oh my god, that's gorgeous. I might need this. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need that one. We got two rares out of this. That's kind of nice. Pain for All. It's an aura enchantment. When this aura enters, enchanted creature deals damage equal to its power or to any other target. When enchanted creature is dealt damage, it deals that damage to each opponent. Might have to consider that one. I'm making some good draws, I think. I'm making some good draws. The Sinister Cryologist is my foil. That's nice. It's a nice card. When this creature enters, target creature an opponent controls gets -3, -0 until end of turn. And it has a warp cost. And of course we have a plains, and a lander, and a robot token. All right. You know something, chat? Not a bad way. Not a bad way. Oh, you saw that, did you, Chris? Yeah. I have a call in 45 minutes, but I'm here until then. Hey, if that's... I hope it's a good call. I hope it is a productive call, my man. I sincerely hope that. I sincerely hope that. Not bad. Look, not bad, Chris. Not bad draws for the first 3 packs of my Father's Day present, which was an entire box of boosters. My family loves me, and they listen to me when I say, this is what I want for Father's Day. This is what I want for Father's Day. Hey, look. My wife loves it that I play Magic. Why? Because she knows exactly where I am. And same with Tina. Tina knows exactly where Phil is. Now, let me just check something. Does this mean that Tarot with Spence is online? Yes, it is. Look at that. But I need to change this up. Let's just transform this by clockwise. Did it work? It did not work. Oh, I see what's going on here. Let me just hang on. Yeah. Let me try that again. So we go to card cam. There we go. And under card cam, I say transform, rotate. There we go. And then I should be able to do this. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Maybe is it this? Nope, that's not it either. Is it this? There you are. Okay. I think, chat, I finally cracked the thing that I needed to do to make this setup work. I think I finally did it. Now I can't touch it. You have a World of Warcraft tarot set coming soon. Oh, that's very cool. That's very cool, Fee. Today, now, I don't know if you were around for it, but now today, I know you've seen my, I know you've seen the deck that I have for Alice in Wonderland, the Shadow, what's it? Wonderland Shadow Tarot. That's the deck I'll be doing today. But I wanted to point this out to you in case you haven't been around to see this. This deck comes from the Crooked Moon. This is a role-playing game that I've done a one-shot in, and this is their tarot deck. So if you wanted to see, that is the Five of Wands. And then you have, the Page of Wands. And remember, the theme of the game, the theme of the game is Southern Gothic horror. That's what the setting is for D&D in the Crooked Moon. And this is the Queen of Wands. So yeah. This is a beautiful set. This is an absolutely breathtaking set. I will not be using it today, sadly. Sorry about that. I will not be using that today. Instead, I will be using the Wonderland Shadow Tarot, and these are the two tarot decks that I'm learning to do. And that's something else too. If you do Command Podcast, everybody, you will actually see that Spence and I have taken my tarot lessons, and we have turned them into a podcast available on YouTube. The podcast is called Outrageous Fortunes, and we are doing all the tarot things. We're doing all the tarot things. We are not playing solitaire with tarot, though. That I killed some innocent people while doing that once, so we're not doing that. But yeah, tarot. I'm learning it, and I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it immensely. Not bad for a Southern Christian kid, huh? Okay, now I think it is now time that we get back into Linville Manor because I'm going to be under the gun. I need to have Linville Manor done, at least part 1, done and dusted by Friday at the latest, because Saturday we're having a premiere, and it's going to be me and Pip hosting said premiere. Phil and Tina will be resting up because they will be driving down to their vacation spot with the girls and the dogs, and then we're going to be cat sitting, which will be nice because we love our cats, and even the cats that we gave away. And the nice thing is, Phil and Tina, they got calcifer. And if you look at the Father's Day thing that I posted yesterday, the Father's Day reel I posted yesterday, calcifer makes an appearance. And it's kind of nice because that's the closest I've ever had to having a black cat. I've never had a black cat. Hey, I've never had a tortie cat. And I'll tell you something, chat. I tell you right now, all the stuff you hear about tortitude and tortie cats, it's a real thing. Oh, yes, it is a real thing. I did not realize that tortitude was a thing until I got me a tortie. And let me tell you something. Them torties got attitude.
But what you gonna do? Because Avie, she's an Appalachian queen. Daddy didn't know when he was picking me up and doing the extraction out of West Virginia. She didn't know. He didn't know that I was an Appalachian queen. I am. I'm bougie.
I love that cat. I love that cat so much. All right. Yeah. So the good news is I've already done one segment of this. I've already done one segment of the investigation. I've got now. Granted, I'm going through this, so I still don't know what I do and don't have. But we have just moved everything from the ballroom into the main lounge. And, I mean, I'll be able to get 2 parts out of this. I have no doubt whatsoever. I'm going to be able to get 2 parts for Old Spirits, and I've been wanting to do this because this was our first. I think this might have been our first outing with APS, and I don't know why. Oh, I know why I shelved this. I shelved this because chat. I was doing another APS thing, and then I had another APS thing planned. I said, "Well, I know." Oh no, I already had a Linville. I already had a Linville thing planned out, which was the Satanic Panic. So I shelved this for the Satanic Panic. Okay. Oh, pardon me, everybody. Man, these allergies suck. All right. So we go silent. We go silent on that. Oh, and I need to check and see, are we still a go for 2 o'clock today? Jeez. Too damn funny. I love Viva La Dirt League. Let me check my Discord. Do I have anything from Discord? Oh my God, to ready-made sleeves. Oh my God. Oh wait. Where's delete? Yeah, that's delete message. Yes. To ready-made sleeves. Look at that. Now reply to this and say, "Oh my God." All right. Deep Clue C. So before I got back into Magic, there was almost like a Duskmorn companion commander set, if you will. Well, a companion set. It was a set called Murders at Karloff Manor, and it was basically all about mysteries. It was basically, what if you got into a mystery movie, like a whodunit, right? Duskmorn was more about horror films, cryptids, UFOs, and of course ghosts. So that was the difference. But if you blinked, you could easily mistake the two for one another. Okay, so oh, that's right. I think our mics must have gone out. No, I take that back. I think I discovered the missing audio here. I got 4, 5, and 6. And 5 starts here. So let me just listen to this audio real quick. All right. Okay. I have deployed all of the devices that I think I want to deploy for this bit. And now, as you'll see, I have light. I have some illumination, so I can make sure that everybody sees what's going on. Okay. Ooh, pardon me, everyone. Jeez. Having a hell of a morning here. Bear with me, everybody. Let's see. All right, I'm going to back up a bit. Well, the fact that I have, forgive my ignorance, what's the frozen video on the left side of the screen? It has been a while since you've been on my stream there, PC. And no, that is not a slight on you in the slightest, my friend. Hey, afternoon, Cobalt. How are you? So let me back the clock up a bit. At the beginning of the year, I sat down with my wife. I sat down with my wife of infinite awesome, Pip Valentine, award-winning and award-nominated and author of the Alien books, author of several, well, 2 Alien books. I sat down with her and I said, "Look, I am Pip Valentine. Who dat? Yeah." I sat down with Pip and I said, "Look, right now I am reviewing video for Old Spirits, right? So why don't I start streaming full time? And that way I can get this done, but I can also go on ahead and still, like, you know, review video and do all that, but make it part of the stream. Because being an after hours, late night, you know, nighttime streamer, it had its ups and downs. It had its pros and cons. I've never tried full time streaming, and I really did not want to do an overnight stream because I would probably wake up Sam, I'd probably wake up Pip, and I don't necessarily want to do that. So I decided that I was going to try, you know, in the year of our Lord, 2026, I was going to try full-time streaming. I'm still job hunting, so that should tell you how full-time streaming is going. But as far as getting stuff done, I'm doing that. And what I'm doing is I am doing a live review of the footage we brought back from an investigation. And if you go back and look at, and only recently I started doing content creation with Instagram and up my other channels, where I now have a reel, and I'm trying to keep that up because I've already learned the lesson that if I skip a week or if I skip a couple of days, if I'm not putting some kind of reel going on, it will punish me. The analytics will take a hammering. I'm currently averaging 1,000 to somewhere between 1,000 to 2,000 views per reel, which I don't think is bad considering I just started doing this a few months ago. I'm not, you know, losing my mind thinking I'm the next best thing. You know, no, I'm not saying that at all. But I am saying that's promising, and I just want to kind of keep hammering this and see what's going on. That does not mean that I've stopped. I've stopped job hunting. I'm still job hunting and doing all that. But yeah, what you're going to be seeing on the other side of the screen here, PC, is recent, if not upcoming episodes, if not recent investigations, upcoming episodes of Old Spirits, or what will become episodes of Old Spirits. And I'm doing now live footage review. And as far as I know, I am one of maybe 3 paranormal investigators that are doing this, because I want to show people the other side of paranormal investigation. I'm trying to show people the investigation part. I am also live streaming on YouTube. So I'm feeding that beast as well. And that's what you're going to see. And this is an investigation that we did with a group called the Association of Paranormal Study, and they're run by a lovely individual named Alex Mitsuo. And this was our first collaboration with them. Now, since then, we have done several collaborations with them, and those have already dropped on our YouTube series, which you saw earlier, Old Spirits. The investigation of Wildwood, the investigation of the USS North Carolina, and now this one. This will be those 2 episodes. Those 2 investigations, which are 4 episodes total. Those 2 investigations are currently live, and then we've got this one, which has now jumped ahead of the schedule because of Phil and Tina's vacation. And after Linville, we're going to be doing the Hinsdale house. And yeah, a lot of things happening here. Okay, so we have, I'm trying to remember where this video, where this audio picks up. So I'm gonna back it up. Now I have 30 minutes on this one, and the ballroom sequence was the ballroom sequence alone is that's an investigation right there. An hour and 34 minutes. That's an episode. That's an episode. So now let's see what else we caught. So that means that at least most of the production of, I would say, 60 to 65% of the production of the first episode of the 2-part investigation of Linville Manor with APS is done. That's good. That is very, very good. This is the joy of having a buffer. The lessons we learn as a podcaster. By the way, ads are starting in 40 seconds. 40 seconds, and we'll be watching some ads on Twitch. On YouTube, you guys should be fine unless YouTube randomly sticks an ad in there somewhere. Okay. Her cough is not.
No, it hasn't.
Does anybody? Would you like to?
You sound weird. Yeah.
That's not nice.
You think you can maybe get a strep test? Oh, yeah. Is it really sharp pain? No, it's like sandpaper.
That sucks. Yeah, Alex was sick during this.
And it could be too, because it feels just as bad. But I don't know. I have a fever. I have low fever. Yeah, I had a low grade fever earlier.
Ceremony. I think we had a
There he is.
ceremony.
Wynn Brewer.
Oh, I got water. It's over there. As you.
Glad there's nothing happening here when Gladys just threatened to choke tea. So, you know.
That's like, excuse me.
Well, T did make a crack about it. Remember that time we were recording?
That's right.
About how she
Little random drive-by love for Wynn Brewer, everybody. Wynn effing Brewer.
I don't know if she forgives me. Yeah. He apologized though.
So somebody tried to assassinate Trump.
Yep. Backward. Okay.
Yeah.
So that should tell you right there when we shot this. This was, pardon the pun. This was an investigation that happened on the same weekend that the Great Pumpkin was campaigning, and someone took a shot at them.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
Ear healed up just fine.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
I don't want to push. I don't want to push any kind of conspiracy. I'm just saying, but
I suggest you let that one marinate.
anyway, where was I going with this? Oh, yeah, right. But I may do a time jump here because I don't want this to be considered a political episode.
Yep.
But yeah.
Backward. Okay.
Yeah. Or strong thoughts about that whole situation.
Yeah. It's not going to help.
It's not going to help.
Nope. That's definitely not going to help. Sorry. No, you don't have.
You're not the one who did it.
Maybe you know about the politics of all the things, right?
Wow, they were very into politics.
Yeah.
Chris and Calvin.
What did I miss?
We were talking about the Trump assassination. And Grace Chu went, sorry. Present. Well, yes. I think they actually.
Didn't something like that happen? I want to say it wasn't a shooting. I want to say something happened where he got ushered away during one of his rallies.
Yes, he did. I do remember that.
I remember that happening.
In this case, somebody else was killed. Apparently.
Yeah. Yeah. This conversation really does not need to be in a paranormal investigation show. I know there's a big thing in both podcasting and in YouTube where you want to be authentic, you want to be raw, you want to do, but then there are certain conversations that I'm like, is it really necessary for us to have that? What is the gain of that kind of discussion? And you know, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Okay, so now I'm gonna do a slow transition so it's not as jarring. But for some reason we lose the recording of my yeah, we lose the recording coming from the coming from Sonic. So
they were very into politics.
By the way, I did want to point out when PC Herring asked about earlier asked about the split screen and saying, hey, what's the video in this? That's I'm you know that oh, by the way, welcome back everybody over on Twitch. You're more than welcome to ask any questions at any time. YouTube or Twitch. If you got questions about Linville Manor, questions about our gear, questions about OSI, questions about whether or not I believe in any of this crap, you go right ahead and you say so. And the reason I say crap is because I have people coming on this channel and they say, you really believe this crap? And I'm like, yeah, I do believe this crap. Because it's not crap. There's something to it. What that thing is, I can't tell you because I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. But I do think there is something to this. And the thing you'll also notice too is that I come at this with a very critical eye. I don't think everything is a ghost. I don't think everything is paranormal. It's when I can't explain it. That's when it becomes paranormal. That makes sense? I hope so, because that's what I'm going with. And you'll learn that as we go. All right. But I'm trying to navigate. I am trying to navigate a very, very slippery slope here. The politics of the paranormal. Ooh, you don't.
We were talking about the Trump assassination, and those two went, sorry. Present, well, I think they actually.
Didn't something like that happen? I want to say it wasn't a shooting. I want to say something happened where he got ushered away during one of his rallies.
Yes, he did. I do remember that.
I remember that happening.
In this case, somebody else was killed. Apparently.
Yeah.
Did you talk about that, Gladys? I mean, if you had the president come to visit.
No, when? Oh. There you are. Hi. When was Gladys in? Was it during the Kennedy administration? Or
Nixon, I believe.
Nixon administration. Gladys, can I just ask, how intense was the Watergate scandal for you? Red, off the charts. Green, you don't care.
Ooh.
That's right. The K2 meter went off. The K2 meter went off. So the K2 meter is over here. You don't care.
Ooh.
Okay. I find that a little interesting. That I mention Watergate.
Ooh.
What happened?
K2.
And then a burst and then nothing. If that is coincidence, that's a hella wild coincidence right there, in my opinion. Now I've got a. All right, so that's video 26. So I gotta put 27 up on deck. I'm going ahead and slap 27 in here. Okay.
But yeah, Richard Simmons, I'm sad about that one.
Yeah.
Shelley Duvall, Richard Simmons.
But didn't Richard Simmons just drop his birthday was coming up and he said he was gonna have a candle in his zucchini?
Something like that.
Did he die too?
He died today.
And then Dr. Ruth.
Today. He died today.
And then Dr. Ruth, but she was 96.
Well, there's the trifecta. Shelley Duvall, Dr. Ruth, Richard Simmons.
That's three people I wouldn't put together.
Yeah.
Shelley Duvall was so underrated, though. I think The Shining just broke her.
I have a hard
Come
time
over
watching
here.
The Shining, just knowing how Stanley Kubrick treated her.
Oh yeah, that's awful.
But Alex, Stanley Kubrick.
Just knowing how Stanley Kubrick treated her.
Oh yeah, that's awful.
But Alex. Uh-oh. It doesn't quite match up. That sucks. That's gonna make finding a place for this footage very, very difficult because chat, for some reason, this camera decided to not This camera decided not to record sound this go round. So now I need a really good visual cue. Okay, so the candle coming on. Hopefully somebody mentions that candle comes on. The problem is the candle has no audio to it. It just, when it comes on, it comes on. Okay, so candle comes on. And when the candle comes on, and when that candle comes on, jeez. You know, chat, I'm a writer. I'm a professional writer. And I can't, the older I get, the worse my typing skills get. Okay. So let me see if I can get, if I'm trying to remember if Chuck went off at all. Doesn't look like he did. Chuck is, okay, so something came on there. Okay, pick up Chuck. When I pick up Chuck, there's going to be a sound. So at least I can use that. All right. I'll mark that. I'm going to put that as a white, and then I'm going to say T moves Chuck. All right, T moves Chuck. All right, so two potential spots I can look for. Man, that's disappointing though. Ugh. All right. All right. So somewhere in here, I restart the recorder, and I also take care of the camera because, man, I'm a better investigator than this, but okay, I'll hang in there. Hang in there, T. Hang in there. All right, what am I looking for? 43. And there's 44. Okay, so I'm going to put 44 and 43 in here. Oh, the shade. Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. Here's the funny thing. The funny thing is that this is how I stay. This is how I stay humble, as you know. Okay. Here we are. Stanley Kubrick was an auteur, which, if you didn't know, is French for asshole. So, I'm again, I am casting shade right now on Stanley Kubrick. I'm going to keep that in there because this was also the weekend that we lost Shelley Duvall, and I'm casting shade on Stanley Kubrick because we were talking about Shelley Duvall and her passing. And if you don't know it, Shelley Duvall, to give you an idea how badly Shelley Duvall was treated on the set of The Shining, Jack Nicholson said in an interview once, "I've never seen an actress take so much. She was a trooper." You know, I mean, he was complimenting her, but man, Kubrick made it a thing that nobody was supposed to check on Shelley Duvall's mental state, and nobody was to show her any kind of sympathy, on or offset. That was the whole thing. And I'm just going to come out and say it. The Shining it's better to call it Stanley Kubrick's The Shining, not Stephen King's The Shining. And I give mad props to the director of Dr. Sleep with Ewan McGregor, which I do recommend you watching, because Dr. Sleep was not just a sequel to The Shining. It was a sequel to the book The Shining. It was also a sequel to the movie The Shining. And the guy who wrote and directed it, he basically had to serve two masters. And he even said, yeah, I had to do two sequels at once. Because The Shining is a completely different ending and a completely different experience compared to The Shining, the movie, is compared to the book. And King has said repeatedly, oh yeah, I hated and I still hate to this day, the adaptation that Kubrick did. It's a great horror movie, but it's not my book. And yeah, Stanley Kubrick was an absolute jerk. But people would call him, oh, he's not too. And yes, he did. He made very good films. He also made some crappy films, in my opinion. I've seen good and bad, or let me rephrase that. I have seen films that I love by Stanley Kubrick, and I've seen movies I've hated by Stanley Kubrick. 2001: A Space Odyssey, it's brilliant. It is brilliant. Dr. Strangelove, great film. I freaking love great film. The Shining grew on me. But there have been some other stuff that I've seen of his that I did and I didn't care for. Clockwork Orange, great film. But going back to Kubrick's Shining, there's a particular scene. I mean, everybody knows the scene. Stop swinging the bat, Wendy. You'll notice that Shelley Duvall is okay. No problem. Got a jet. No worries. All right. You'll notice that Shelley Duvall's voice is cracking. That is not acting. Shelley Duvall is actually losing her voice, because I want to say she holds the Guinness Book of World Records for amount of times that someone has redone or done different multiple takes of a single scene. And I think that scene alone, she did 125 takes of. I'll have to check, but that was. I mean, Scatman Crothers said he did this one take where he was getting out of a Bobcat bulldozer. That took 77 takes. And around take 50, Scatman, I mean, he had nothing to lose. He's freaking Scatman Crothers. He just was like, man, how many different ways do you want me to get out of this damn thing? And I love that, because that was just Scatman Crothers says, I don't care if you are, freaking St. Francis of Assisi. Dude, I've gotten out of this Bobcat and you want me to do it, and that was like on take 50. I mean, was Stanley Kubrick a visionary? Was he a great director? Sure. Was he a nice person? No. No. And his treatment of Shelley Duvall, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm talking this as an actor myself. At one time I was a card-carrying member of SAG. I was a professional actor. I still consider myself a patron of the arts, and I love acting, and I love theater, and I love that type of thing. It's one of the things that got me into video editing. But I do not care for directors who, well, it goes back to Hitchcock. Man, I am tortured when it comes to my thoughts on Alfred Hitchcock. I love his films. I do. I love his films. But I remember he said, and I quote, I never said actors were cattle. I said they should be treated as such. I hate to say it, but I think Alfred Hitchcock would be one of those people that would jump on the AI bandwagon. And, because he could you imagine he could have, if AI had happened, 50 years prior, it meant that Alfred Hitchcock could make as many films with Grace Kelly as he wanted to.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
I'm just going to throw that out there. And I hate feeling that because man, and there was another little thing about Alfred Hitchcock that I don't appreciate. And I heard this story from Steven Spielberg. Spielberg loved Alfred Hitchcock. You know, he tried to learn from the works of the master. And Jaws had just hit the theaters, was a raging success. He is the new up and coming director. And he was being interviewed, I think, by the New York Times or somebody, and he said, "I just heard that Alfred Hitchcock is directing, I think, Family Plot. Do you want to see if we can, meet Alfred Hitchcock?" And they're like, "Yeah, let's go." So him and the reporter go into the set, and they're standing there on the set, and they are standing way in the back, and Hitchcock, motions, and an assistant comes over. He whispers something to him. And remember, Hitchcock has not turned around. He hasn't done anything. But he's just sitting there doing his thing. And the assistant comes over to Spielberg. Steven Spielberg. He's the hot new thing. And he goes, "Mr. Hitchcock has asked you all to leave." Really? I know this is a tangent. We're going to get back to the investigation in just a minute. But I'm like, really? To me, that smacks a little bit of the incident that happened with Will Wheaton and Captain James T. Kirk himself, William Shatner. Shatner's directing the train wreck that would become Star Trek V, The Final Frontier. And before anybody on Threads goes, "This is a misunderstood classic," no, it's not. It is a freaking train wreck of a film. The only good thing in that film was when Shatner, at his Shatnerest, said, "Why does God need a starship?" That's the best thing in the freaking movie. But he apparently gave Will Wheaton a dressing down, and it shook him to the core. And Will told, I don't know if he told somebody on the cast, or if he told somebody, I think he might have said something to Roddenberry. But word got back to Roddenberry. No, it wasn't Will Wheaton. He didn't say anything, but apparently one of the staff saw it happen. Went to Roddenberry, because Roddenberry was still kicking at this time, and told him about what happened. And Roddenberry made Shatner apologize in a letter, and said, "If you ever want to go back on the set, you're more than welcome to." But he had him apologize, and then the cast of Star Trek, the next gen, found out, and they said, "Heard about what happened with Shatner. Sorry, man, he's an asshole." I don't like that. I mean, I'll admit there have been a couple of moments that I've been a dick, and I still feel haunted by that, because I never wanted to be that person, that writer that was a dick to somebody. I'm trying to give everybody a fair shake, And if I know you, it's even worse when I see you be a jerk to people. And if I'm a jerk to you, that's even worse. But I might be having an off day, and hopefully you'll come up to me and go, "You good?" But the thing is, Shatner should have known better. Hitchcock could have been a better person. And as far as Kubrick, I don't know. I think what happens is when you surround yourself with yes people, and when you start believing your own hype, I think that's where it becomes problematic. It's the difference between being a film, It's the difference between being a film snob and a film nerd. It's the difference between somebody like, I love the films of Christopher Nolan, but sometimes he can come across as a bit of a film snob. And then there's Ryan Coogler, who had Sinners formatted for theaters that there are 2 in the entire world, but he's like, no, I want to make sure Sinners can play in this theater properly. I don't know. I'm all over the place. I'm going to blame the coffee, because I haven't had coffee in like a week or so, and so that's really hitting me hard. But let's see if I can find the entry point for both the camera and the audio.
Did you like movies, guys?
Well, I did not turn this on.
I was about to say.
Ask me about this.
I was I have my mouse completely.
No, that's interesting. Wait a minute.
Did you like movies, guys? You,
Well, I did not turn this on.
That's an interesting little thing. Oh. Okay, so now, again. Whew. All right, this is 75. I could probably make this 55. Make it fit. And let's fix the leading there. Okay. No, I know. It is, Marv. But we press on, even if right now the economy in this country is absolute butts. And so you know, you've been at it for a month. I've been at it a bit longer. We know. We know. Oh. But we press on, buddy. We press on and we do our best, right? And we do our best. Hopefully you good. Hopefully you good, Marv. You came up in conversation recently over here, and I'm trying to remember why. It was for all things good. I think one of our favorite stories to tell about you, Marv, is when we talk about Linville, because of your experience here and how you were. I think Pip was dropping you off at the airport. Pip loves to tell the story about how she was dropping you off at the airport at Dulles, and she said, "So Marv, when you get back, what are you going to talk about? Are you going to talk about the I know I shouldn't have. Hey, look, I didn't vote for the guy, okay? I did not vote for the Great Pumpkin. I did not vote for Captain Thinskin, but there it is. But we were talking about how you told Pip, yeah, going to talk about Linville Manor. Anyway, but you know what? I have a feeling, and I'm just going to throw this out there, your sauce is going to be worth the wait. I just had recently, and this might be something you want to think about doing. I recently had a local sauce. I'm trying to build up my my tolerance for the heat. And I had for Father's Day a smoked jalapeno. I had a smoked jalapeno hot sauce on my breakfast taco, made by Tina, and at Casa de Rossi. And let me tell you something, Marv. I took a bite, and the smoke came up front. just filled my nostrils. It was like being around the fire pit. I absolutely loved it. And then on the finish, that's when I got the sting of heat. It was really nice, really, really nice. And for my peeps over here over on on Twitch, ads are incoming in about 30 seconds. For you on Twitch, for you on YouTube, you all should be fine, unless YouTube randomly sticks an ad in there.
Well, I did not turn this on.
I was about to say.
I had my mouse in a completely different space.
All right, so what you're hearing is I was legit too scared to pee in the non-believers. Now, in the non-believers' bathroom, man, you should have been fine. You should have been fine in the non-believers' bathroom. But even, quite honestly, I tried to get out there. I tried to get in and out of there as fast as I could. I'll wait to explain Phasmobox after the ad break.
Yes.
I did hear that about
Oh, and then the light.
Yeah, they went off about you.
Something about the camera.
Something about the camera.
Yes.
I did hear that about
Oh, and then the light.
Yeah, they went off about the camera too.
Do you like the camera?
Does it turn them off?
Ooh. I hear that. Turn it off. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello there. How are you, Spence? I am keeping an eye on the time. I'm assuming your appearance here is telling me that I'm about to go prep some mango and habs. Yeah, what I was thinking about, though, is, well, I know you said you were going to start experimenting with more smoky flavors. I can't really suggest mango and habs smoked because I want to try it, like, on its own. Once Wint said stuff seen in the mirror, I was like, yeah, F that. Yeah, we're overdue. We haven't been there for a visit in a while. I love Linville. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome back. I'm about to put here. Yeah. So let's. Man, allergies are a beast today. Don't worry, Spence. I will make sure I have plenty of water on hand for when we record. Okay, so let's see. Whew. Okay. So I'm going to make this 75. This, on the other hand, I just have to find the snack obtained. Well done. Just trying to remember what the name of this font was that Pip used. It's not Vic's Good Luck to Use. I know that. I'll know it when I see it, chat. Give me a second. Nope. No. Permanent marker? No. I know it's loaded on here. I just have to remember the name of it. It might be in the... I mean, if I get really, really stuck and I can't find it, I can always just crack open a another Photoshop file and find it that way. I have no idea what that is. That big one here, just above Kinger. Kentish. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. But when did I use that? All right. All right, no worries. I appreciate it, Marv. Thanks for setting me up in your kitchen. Unless you're setting up like music or something to listen to in the kitchen. That's different. But I appreciate it nonetheless. That's a really nice font, but I gotta remember that. I gotta remember that font. That font is kind of baller. Okay. Sample. I have another fancy schmancy one. It's a boldface font. I remember that. Oh, there it is. Feast of Flesh. That's what that's what Pip got. Feast of Flesh. Now did I'm trying to remember now if I did. Did I do subcaps or no? I think I like it all caps. I think we're just going to leave it there. So let me explain to you what Phasmabox is. Now, here's where I find it funny. And one of the reasons why I love working with Alex. So they have strong opinions about us using GhostTube, right? And GhostTube Box and all that stuff. But they have an absolute fascination with this app that is no longer being developed called Phasmabox. And it's similar to GhostTube or similar to GhostTube Box. What it does is it actually uses a lot of the stuff that comes built into the Mac that measures temperature and things like that. Different things in the environment. And then it assembles different phonetics. And then it starts putting together sentences for you. So that's kind of cool. Oh, the Twitch highlight download has been resolved. Great to hear. Good job. Well done. I'm liking that. And they swear by it. Now I think the Phasmabox it's basically it's a version of GhostTube Box. The only thing I'm not crazy about it is that sometimes it's a little hard to hear things because of the effects. But I do think it's a neat app. I've been tempted to use it in the field myself, but I'm also like, well, you know what? That's Alex's thing. I'd rather use Vox than Phasmabox. But I do like the other reason I kind of dig Phasmabox is that it's got a steampunk aesthetic to it. That's kind of cool. But the other thing I'm not crazy about with Phasmabox, it's one of those apps that it's still working, but it's no longer being updated or maintained or upgraded. So eventually there's going to be a software update for the Mac that will say, yeah, I'm not running this. So that's the only downside I think about Phasmabox. Apart from that, yeah, it's a great app it's been a very compelling app. And it's something I always associate with Alex and APS.
Turn them off.
I'm sorry, I can't turn them off. You know what? You are more than welcome to turn off my camera. But I need to record this.
That was so weird because I was just trying to turn down the dimness.
Why did you come?
Because I was just trying to turn down the dimness.
Why did you
Now I find this interesting too. We get turn it off, and then from GhostTube we get why did you come?
That was so weird because I was just trying to turn down the dimness.
Why did you come?
Ooh, we got somebody different.
Yeah.
I got chills.
Is it? Yeah.
The sleeves got
Gladys.
No, what?
The sleeves got
Gladys.
Okay, I'm going to do something special for this because it's Gladys. I'm doing something special because it's Gladys. All right, hold on. Oops. Okay. And I hope folks here will indulge me and let me do this because it is my girl Gladys. And I know I've got plenty of let's see here. Plenty of resources where Gladys pops up. Because if I remember correctly, when I did my Sam and Colby dress down, I did copy Calvin D. Johnson, Gladys. Boom. When in doubt, always have a photo of Gladys on hand. When in doubt, always have a photo of Gladys on hand. Because we love our Gladys. Gladys is my girl. Yep. Let's put her assets. And the nice thing is I can actually go back to some early stuff, and I can go back to some early stuff, and I can pull up the photo or the history of Linville. All right, I'm gonna drag Gladys here. There you go. For some reason, I feel like Old Man Ben might have just had issues with Gladys. I don't know. Because Old Man Ben didn't said that Gladys was something of a he didn't have a lot of nice things to say about Gladys, but the thing was she went out of her way to take care of the place. Now, she went out of her way to take care of the place, but does not mean that she took care of the place the way he thought she should have taken care of the place. That might be an issue. That might be part of the problem there. There we go.
We just got Gladys. It literally just said Gladys.
It just said.
Now it may seem like I am. Oh wait, no. I want to go the opposite way. It may seem like I am. Hold up. There we go. It might seem like I'm brown nosing the Gladys. I am. Because let me tell you, when I made the crack at Gladys's expense, and then Gladys kind of made the temperature go down, I was like, okay, I'm listening, Gladys.
Yeah. We just got Gladys. It literally just said Gladys.
It just said Gladys.
It just brought up Gladys.
Did you get colder?
It just got colder.
Yeah.
It's colder in here.
Yeah. Is that Calvin and Gladys maybe?
So Gladys, if you're in here,
It is cold.
I hope that's all right. Gladys, if you're here,
Jacob. Another Jacob.
Gladys, if you're here. If you're here,
Jacob. Another Jacob.
we're here because we want to talk to you. I hope you recognize Pip and myself.
Gladys, I'm so sorry. I did not introduce myself when I came in. My name is Alex.
What happened to me? get them to me.
These are my friends, Cindy and Christy.
Cindy.
And Gladys. Hello.
These ladies. But yeah, you get the idea of how the phonetics and everything work. I tell you what, let me go on ahead. I want to get some more hydration because I can feel myself withering away a bit. I also want to make sure that I stretch my hammies and get ready for the my tarot lesson at 2, which Spence and I are going to record for podcasting purposes. So that should be fun. Give me a second, everybody. I'm looking for a specific thing here. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. There we go. Oh, shoot. Where are my chat windows? I lost my chat windows. Man. It's like I've completely forgotten how to do this. It's always so sad when those words come up. Oh, yeah, what happened to me? Yeah, it is. It's always a little gut-wrenching. And I feel like those are the echoes or the potential communications from people that are passing through, as opposed to they're at the, because I can't remember who we brought to Linville. It might have been Cindy, but somebody said there was a lot of traffic. There was a lot of traffic around Linville, and if that's the case, I could see why. I could see, in a nutshell, I could see why Gladys, the always the social butterfly. I could see why Gladys would be a nice welcoming spirit, because Gladys, and I'm not saying this because of my snarkiness with Gladys earlier. She loved that house. It was clear she loved that house. Okay, on that note, I'm going to go ahead and say what I got here. And the cards are calling. Are you ready to hear them? Spence just went live. I will go on ahead and take a quick break so I can hydrate. And yeah, we'll be right back, okay? Thanks for joining us, everybody. When we get back, we're going to have a quick tarot lesson. So, not quick tarot lesson. We're going to be doing a tarot lesson, which is going to be a recording for a podcast that we do called Outrageous Fortunes, me and Spence. Okay, be right back, everyone.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? With this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can use those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a,
It sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a, Is that you, Mary?
Okay,
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah,
Exactly.
we're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you, all right, cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all at
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino. You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got steaming undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my God! Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Trap's going out.
Oh,
Look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
All right.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in. All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of, and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me, because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to... Oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Say space!
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were
right behind us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about 10 years at that point. 10 years. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the traveler. There's the traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Get him! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Not gonna lie, Chad, I'm still extremely proud of that. I think that was the height for me, man. That was oh, that sucks. That sucks. I don't have to ask. I don't even ask PC, and I know what that's referring to. I know exactly what that's referring to. And an ad. Yep. Yep. I'll wait and comment as we have 1 minute to go. Where are my woman, where's my super suit? Let's see here. We're gonna go to Twitch. We're gonna go to the Twitches. And I have not received I have not received yet my invite from the lovely Spence. But what I will do is I will actually start that up and see if I can jump. Here we go now. Jump. Jump. Let's go. Stream together. There you go. And I'll leave the porch light on, and I'll pray for you. And it's me that turns it on. Yeah. I know that song. Great song, Porch Light. I love Porch Light. I have the. Oh, hello.
I have to put on my something dark side camera.
Something dark side. I love that. That's so funny.
Let's go to teaching tarot. There we go. Now people can hear you.
Okay. I'm gonna go on ahead and you know what? I'm not gonna worry about my my show status. I'll just leave it on for leaving it on sake, and we'll just be fine.
Just remember to turn off your music if you have it on.
I have it off actually this go round.
Fantastic.
For anybody that's joining us, we will be over on Twitch and on YouTube. Right now, my tarot lesson is up, and this is our.
Make sure you share chat.
I'm getting there.
Well, I have people talking at you.
You have people. Oh, you got people talking at me already? Oh my God! It's all. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, give me a second. Second hand in my chat going, get him.
My second hand.
Get him. Okay. Start sharing chat, and we are now sharing chat. But yeah, PC, the minute you said, and that is what we call a waste of time, I knew exactly what you were talking about. I'm sorry to hear that. Sucks hearing that. But you know that you're gonna get that. You're just gonna get that, and it sucks balls. But there it is. So.
Hi, PC.
And hi, Val. Hi, Val. Good to see you over in the shared chat. Now, again, I want to make sure folks know what we're doing here. This is the unexpected. Oh, I can get rid of things that make you go. Wow. Phil got a big kick out of that when I edited that into the last episode. The things that make you go, All right. Where did I? There it is, right there. There's the intro.
I believe it is my turn.
No, it's my turn.
No, it was your turn last week.
Was it? Okay, then all right. I trust you.
Who's the person who just edited the episode?
That's true. That's true. Did you still need me, by the way, to
Nah, I'm good.
download anything, or are you good? Everything good?
So that's why I told you the thing that the highlight reel thing has been resolved.
Oh,
because I was able to download everything the other day.
Sweet ass. Okay, good to hear.
Yeah.
Good to hear. All right. I'm good at that, though, PC. I'm very good at co-opting processes. I'm very good at that. I'm very good at that. Okay. So I'm going to shuffle my deck.
So while T is shuffling, so the way that this is going to go is that we're going to do our intro for the podcast. If you have questions about the tarot cards, the reading, or anything tarot specific, we welcome them. Please ask your questions.
I need to. Go ahead.
Please try to lay off any sound alerts, or anything like that until after the podcast is done. We will each be separately like that. We will each be separately recording afterwards. And anything that's not stream related, we'll try to get to after stream, or not tarot related. I have words. I'm also running on 3 hours sleep. Okay.
So I do have an answer for that there, Val. What had happened is I don't know how long I've gone without coffee. Maybe almost a week, maybe a few days. You know what? What is time? I want to say I haven't had a cup of coffee in a while, and I'll just leave it at that. In a while. And it wasn't like a choice of like, I'm going to stop drinking coffee. This happens whenever I go without coffee on a daily basis, and then I have coffee again, like I did today. I start to, hear color and see shapes, or see. Wait, it's see sound and hear colors. That's it. See sound and hear colors.
Yeah. And PC, you do know who Cassie Hobbs is, right? Because if you don't, you actually do.
Yeah. It's our girl Val.
So
it's our girl Val.
It's our good old Val.
It's our Val.
Who is now my roommate.
Yeah.
And happiness.
Roommate or housemate?
Happy joy.
Housemate.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I call her my roommate.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that works too.
Because that way people don't know that I own my own house.
True. But yeah, I was just saying that I needed the coffee and the extra oomph today, because it dawned on me that so the Rossies are heading off on a vacation, which means we won't be able to record the Hinsdale House commentary. Pip said that she wanted to do the Hinsdale House commentary, and I said no. I'd rather not, because the Hinsdale House is going to be a bit of a discussion that I wanted to have with Phil, because Phil is, I don't want to say he's very pro-Warren, but he's far more pro-Warren than me and Pip. And I want to have that discussion with him when we start talking about the Hinsdale House. So I'm basically lighting the fires, if you will, and and I'm basically going to make the next episode, which the next investigation, which was supposed to be the Hinsdale House, is actually going to be Linville Manor when we were there with APS. And that's when Pip and I can record, because Phil had to back out at the last minute. So it was it was Pip and me that weekend. And that's what's going on there. So yeah. Live in basement.
Okay,
goblin.
I had two
Sorry.
I had two other just like stream announcement-ish things.
For your stream or our stream?
Our stream.
Our stream.
So I already talked about the sound alerts to try to keep those to a minimum while we're recording. We will have ad breaks. That's just what happens. Don't worry. The VOD goes up on our on the YouTube channel, which if you do !podcast in either of our chats,
get
the link.
Yep.
You will get the link for The podcast playlist, they are going up every Tuesday as well, around 10 a.m. So please make sure to go give them a like, ask questions. I do monitor for all that stuff. And then finally, if you are requesting a tarot reading, this is only in my stream, because T is not comfortable reading for other people.
Nope.
And that is perfectly fine. But if you are requesting a reading, you would need to do so in my chat, and we will do the reading after the recording is done. So you want to stick around until after the chat, and I will do readings in the order that they were received. So yeah. And you have to be a follower because it's channel point redeems.
Yep.
So, you know,
and
do the thing.
Yeah, and as far as me doing a reading, I think not for another year. I mean, one, I want to get my self-confidence up, and two, I think I might want to practice with people that I don't mind giving bad news to, if that makes sense. I don't see myself. I don't see. You know what? I would say this, Spence. If you and I ever did if I ever decided I'm going to do readings for cash or readings for money or whatever, it would have to be a booth that you and I would share, and it would have to be a reading presented by Outrageous Fortunes, and it would be me. And you know, okay, I can see this. Oh, it's starting to form my head.
No, here's the thing though. I have seen I have new friends in the metaphysical world where their students are like, they will bring their name and their booth, and they will say, I am giving my students real world experience, so here you go, and it's a discounted rate.
Oh, thank you, Val. I appreciate that. Thank you, Val. A volunteer's tribute. I see you, PC.
But yeah.
No, okay.
But yeah, if we ever took our stuff to a convention, let's say that there were an affordable version of TwitchCon.
Yes.
And we took our podcast to TwitchCon.
Yeah.
I could see how we would do reader in training readings versus a reading from me.
But I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you something right now. If we do this, I'm going to put my foot down, because this is the way we're going to do it. You're going to get a whistle to wear around your neck. You're going to have a baseball cap. You're going to have a baseball cap, and it's going to say coach on top. And I'm going to be like, and I'm going to do something wrong, and you're going to get a little ding, ding. Okay.
I'm just going to go,
what are you doing, Morris? This is not the way we do tarot, Morris. Drop it, give me 20. We're going to make it into a show.
What?
We're going to be the Abbott and Costello of tarot. That's what you and I are going to be. We're going to be the Abbott and Costello of tarot, and you've got to edit all this into the next episode, because we are making a promise to you that we're going to do this.
All right. I will put the marker in right here.
Mark it.
Marker is in.
Okay.
Oh, I need red cards. That's right, because we will do it FIFA style.
Oh, that's even better. I love the whole idea of red cards.
Oh my god, it's secondhand spray bottle.
Oh,
bad tea.
Oh man, oh that's funny. I love that.
That would be hilarious, and then I would also be on a panel we would also be on panels for paranormal investigations on Twitch, because by then me and Val would be set up with astral accessibility, and then I would also be on a panel for why are mods not paid.
Oh geez, oh man, that is right there that's a hot topic right there.
Mods, the unsung heroes of Twitch.
No, mods, the lifeblood of Twitch. What are you talking about? And it is. That's God's honest truth right there. Okay, are you ready to? Go ahead. What?
Oh, I was just gonna say, because I'm a moderator and I think 8 different channels right now.
Okay. Well, I don't know if you heard it or not, and I'll go ahead and tell, because I know we have a lot of crossover in audiences and things. So I'll do a quick. Actually, no. Because this is not going to be current, upcoming stuff for the podcast episode. So I can just tell you all right now. We are rescheduling our investigation for Friday. We had a live investigation at the Appomattox Courthouse. That is being rescheduled. We also have, instead of the Hinsdale House being the next investigation for Old Spirits, I'm going to light the tires and kick the fires. Yes, I'm going to do that. Coffee's kicking in, everybody. Hold on. And instead of the Hinsdale House, it's going to be Linville Manor with APS. Those are the two big announcements I think I have for both of our audiences. So there's that. There's that.
Nice.
All right.
And we'll probably talk about that at the end of the stream too.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I am ready. Are you ready?
I am ready. I am ready as well. So you want me to count us in and then we go for it?
Yes, please.
All right, here we go. Outrageous Fortunes recording in 3, 2.
Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm Spence, or Resonant Moon.
And I'm T, or the T Monster, or Twitch Dad. And this is a show where we record live on Twitch and YouTube my journey into understanding tarot. That's me, T. And I'm learning the ways of tarot with guidance from Spence, a 20-year veteran tarot reader.
And during our time together, we're going to turn the cards, read the definitions, and see what patterns reveal themselves. And we might even go down a tangent or two along the way like we totally haven't done at the beginning of this episode already.
It is what we do. So grab your deck, an adult beverage of your choice, or something extremely pedestrian. Like for me, it is, again, water and orange juice. Just a little dash of orange juice to give it a little bit of zip.
I have jasmine green tea.
Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice.
Brewed. It was so good.
I bet that is nice.
Mm.
Okay, here we go.
All right, take your sip.
Oh.
And let's take a deep breath. And we'll turn our attention to the cards.
Okay. Spence, how has your week been? How are you doing?
Week has been great. I went to the Ren Fair this past weekend.
So which Ren Fair?
And I brought my tarot cards with me.
Let's go. Okay, so was that the West Virginia Ren Fair? Was it a tiny?
It was.
Oh, okay.
It was.
How is it?
And it's a good size. I had a lot of fun. I instead of bringing my cane, I brought my walking stick, which does not get nearly enough use, but this was the perfect environment to do so. I got asked by cast members if I was a cast member in that Ren Fair speak. And so I was just like, I'm not going to break the illusion. So I say, nay, my lord, I have come from a northern kingdom and I am simply visiting a friend.
That's cool.
But thank you for your inquiry. I am much, something dark side. Right. I say that all the time when I lose my words. So there's that. Yeah. But yeah, so it was really funny because a bunch of like patrons also came up to me like, do you know where this is? Do you know where that is? And I'm like, oh, I am so sorry. I don't work here.
That's when you know you're blending in. That's when you know you're blending in seamlessly because people are like, hey, do you know where XYZ is? It was one of the first lessons that an author taught me about doing a book signing is even though you're the author and you're the visitor, always know two things. One, where's the coffee shop? Two, where are the bathrooms? And sure enough, first signing I ever did, people were like, do you know where the bathrooms are? When I'm not doing like a special event, just a signing, they're like, excuse me, where are the bathrooms? And I'm looking at them like, you mean to tell me that if I was Stephen frickin' King or Terry frickin' Brooks and I was sitting here, you'd ask them where are the bathrooms? And I'm like, yeah, okay, they're over there. You know, you just learn.
Well, okay. To be fair, Stephen King is the only person I could make out of a lineup. If I met Terry Brooks in person, I would have no clue who he is.
Well, he's the guy that's sitting behind he's the guy sitting at the table that says author signing today. That just throwing that out there. But but I understand what you're saying. I do understand what you're saying.
So that was a lot of fun. How about you? What'd you get up to this week?
Well, we had, if you've been keeping up with the reels that I've been posting on IG, I had a terrific Father's Day with Phil Rossi. We got a chance to check out the new digs for Dragonfire Games. Dragonfire now has a new sign and a new logo, and it looks gorgeous. Their space is unbelievable. I introduced Phil to a brand new Commander deck in Magic called Jump Scare, which is one of my favorites from Duskmorn. And he took to it like a fish to water. And then yesterday, and I treated my, Pip was like, you have your Magic the Gathering present coming. Just don't spend too much money at Dragonfire. And I said, I won't. And I didn't. I was actually quite good. But the, what, hold on. Yes, hon? What? That little... Sorry, everyone. You're going to have to edit this out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Has the chicken been compromised? Oh. I think I just made Pip upset. I did not hear her say she wanted me to put the certain things away. And I may have effed up. Please edit this out.
It was at this moment that he knew he effed up.
That I knew that I need to find a place to hide in this very cozy house of mine. And I have to hope that Pip doesn't know that there's a place for me to hide. Jeez, I feel bad. I feel like a total nonce.
Doubt it. She's with as much work as she's put into that house. You have nowhere to hide, my guy. You're done for.
I am a total nonce. Okay. So anyway,
but
all right. So
Dragonfire, for those who are curious, is a local game store. A few months ago, they had a fire at their location, and so
arson.
they had to.
It was arson.
It was arson.
It was arson. Started by a guy who was literally doing a smash and grab for Pokemon cards.
That sucks.
Oh no.
But
it's okay. They caught the guy within 24 hours because this absolute bellend. This I want to stay in. I want this to stay in. This bellend.
Yep.
Posted these cards for sale on eBay, literally the morning he did the smash and grab. So Lynchburg's Finest came a knocking on his door saying, "Son, we need to talk." And it was his. Now, funny thing about this. Welcome to the tangents of outrageous fortune. Funny thing about this.
Right.
Because it was Pokemon cards, it's not petty theft. It's grand larceny.
Yep.
And he's a repeat offender. So.
Oh no.
So. Yeah. I mean, this guy's gonna be somewhere, and they're gonna be like, I knifed 2 people to death for their wallets. Why are you in here? I tried to fence Pokemon cards.
Pokemon.
I'm sorry, I should be laughing, but jeez. Anyway, long story short, Phil and I had a great Father's Day afternoon. We had a great Father's Day afternoon playing Magic. I got a chance to try out a new deck, and I tried it out again with the Mana Buds, and I found myself on the winning end of a round, and it was down to me and Thor, and I won. And I was just
kind of like by the skin of your teeth, right? I think I was there for that part.
It was one of those things where I was the last man standing because at that point I wasn't a threat. I had maybe I think I had maybe 1 or 2 monsters or 2 creatures on my playing field, and Thor had his entire board covered with artifacts, enchantments, and creatures. And then I dropped Blasphemous, and I can tell you what I did. I dropped Blasphemous Act, and that pretty much wiped out all of his creatures. And I had my commander out. I did have my commander out, and Thor was like, I have to deal with this commander. And then immediately after that, the next card I played was a card that removed enchantments. So all he had was artifacts. And then my next card in my next round was remove artifacts. So I literally wiped Thor's board clean with 2 rounds.
Wow.
And then I went for an attack. He had 2 points left, and all I had to do was sacrifice a land, and it would deal 2 damage to any target. It was just me and Thor. I said, Thor, I'm sacrificing a land. He said, you just won. And I didn't realize it until then. I got to make sure I isolate it for real. I pulled a Jordan the Stallion moment. I literally threw my glasses. Just threw them. I said, no, what? So there's that. I'm working on fine-tuning my cards right now. I am building a commander deck called Event Horizon, and it is half the cards are Edge of Eternities, which was Magic the Gathering space opera set, and I'm using cards from Duskmourn House of Horror, which was their horror movie, ghosts, paranormal, UFO, and cryptid set. So it's a sci-fi horror commander deck. And I'm using rooms to symbolize all the different rooms or different chambers and such in the Event Horizon spaceship. And I'm obviously working in a lot of spaceships. So there's that. And then on top of that, all of this, tonight, Pip and I are taking brand new characters to Mythic Hall for something called Call of the Hall. And it's going to be a multi-tiered dungeon experience. I have no idea what's in store for us, but we're trying something different. We are both multi-classing. Pip is going to be I believe Pip is going to be a sorcerer barbarian, and I'm going to be an artificer ranger.
Okay, but I really want to play with Pip's dump stats because that sounds amazing.
Oh yeah.
I am also going to be starting a new character soon.
Mm-hmm.
And it is it's based on a meme. And the meme is there are two types of people who live in towers, princesses and wizards. Princesses get forced there because of, stuff and things. They get locked away forever and ever. And wizards go there to study undisturbed, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And so the meme is like, but what would happen if a princess got locked in a tower, which used to be a wizard's tower? And so she spends so many years studying all the books there because there's nothing else to do.
Right.
And then busts out of the tower wanting to wreak pure vengeance on the people who locked her away. So I made that character, but that character also has a fiend patron who has previously been part of the party.
Oh, nice. Okay. I see where, okay.
Yeah. So, and she's a dwarf. So I get to use my Irish accent because I can't do a Scottish one to save my life.
Right.
But I can do an Irish one.
Okay.
And she is Valan, the Princess of Lode.
Okay. Nice.
And
I'm
looking forward to all of the chaos I get to bring because I have played the responsible mom character for almost 3 years now.
You're ready for something different.
I am ready to wreak chaos.
There you go. That sounds like fun. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's been the coolest thing about this about my experience with Mythic Hall is that actually, you know what? Let's talk about Mythic Hall at the end of this episode. That's one of the tangents that I'd like to cover before, because right now I think I want to delve into the cards. Okay?
All right. Sounds good. So
right now
we talked about Egregore, right?
I know of Edward Gore. I don't know if we talked about Edward Gore.
Egregore.
Oh, Egregores. Oh, shoot.
Because that's in our notes, and so if we had talked about it, I can get rid of it. If it's not, then I was gonna.
Let's save that for next week. Yeah.
Okay.
Because we'll talk about that next week. Okay. All right. So I am going to go on ahead and do my daily read. I've shuffled the deck.
And while you pull yours, mine was the Ace of Cups. So I would be very interested if yours was something similar.
Actually, it is. I have no idea, but it is appropriate because it is the moon that I have just pulled.
It's my card.
It's your card. It's the moon.
Because I am the moon.
What is it? That hive came from the moon. That signal came from the moon. Okay.
That's no moon. That's a space
that's
station.
no moon. That is a space station. Oh, hi, Mark.
So here's the
there
moon
you
card
go.
here.
And just in case anybody can't see the because of the glare, I will just go on ahead and gently lift this up. This is the moon card. It is a major arcana, and this is how it reads. So I'm just going to do the upright definition. Upright means hope, renewal, faith. Oh, that's good to hear. I needed that. Element is it, because this may be my very last podcast after effing up with my wife. Element is air. The astrology is Aquarius. A shadowy figure holds a drink me vial. Oh yeah, by the way, everybody, this is the artwork from the Shadow Tarot Wonderland. It's called Wonderland, and it's made by Ethereal. And I love this artwork. I love it. Okay, a shadowy figure holds a drink me vial, embodying the star's essence. This card is a beacon of hope, reminding you of your connection to the divine and the guiding light that shines even in darkness. The star... Wait, I'm reading the star. Whoops, let's try that again.
Yeah.
I was reading the star. Scratch that. Let's forget it. Thank you. We are now looking at the moon. That is the major arcana that I've chosen. Upright, it means subconscious dreams and illusions. And the element is water, and the astrology is Pisces. Okay. Makes sense. Element of water, astrology, Pisces. That makes sense.
I was gonna say, I was like, wait a minute, this is very
This is why I need a
strange.
teacher, everybody. See, that would have been perfect for you to hold up a red card.
Red card.
Wrong page, Morris. Okay. A figure gazes at the moon's reflection. That's better. A figure gazes at the moon's reflection in the water, her face barely visible, embodying the moon card's mysterious allure. This card taps into the subconscious, where dreams and illusions intertwine, urging you to trust your intuition. This is still a very good card for me today. Trust your intuition as it guides you through the unknown. The moon illuminates past shadows, helping you heal and move forward with a purpose. Oh, I really like that. Yeah, this is your card. I could see. Yeah.
Yeah, and secondhand, find me somebody to make me a spray bottle emote, like an animated emote with a spray bottle. In the Crow Tarot by MJ Cullinan, the moon. In a dreamlike state, the crow rests on a branch, staring at the moon as it reflects a darker image of herself, her dark side. Below the crow, there is a pond, which represents the subconscious mind, with a caged raven symbolizing the wild side that she attempts to restrain. It is the part of herself that she tries to conceal because it evokes feelings of shame. The moon illuminates areas where we project our insecurities. In doing so, we fall victim to our own harmful powers that may have infiltrated the psyche. Sit by the light of the moon and travel inward to find areas where fear and anxiety have taken control. The moon asks, what are you concealing? Learning to recognize and accept all the parts of our being, even the components that may be considered weaknesses, is essential for being whole.
I felt like I
think the reason you were looking at the star is because that was my card yesterday.
No, because in the guidebook, the star and the moon are right next to each other, and I just looked at the wrong page.
That too.
Yeah, that too. But I looked at the wrong page. But this is a nice card. This is a really nice card to get today. Your interpretation sounded a little darker than mine, though. That was the thing I noticed. It sounded a little darker.
Well, and that's interesting because normally your interpretations are way darker than mine.
That's true. That's very true.
Because of the nature of your deck. So, but this is asking you to delve deeper.
Yeah.
In my deck, it's like, hey, there's some parts of you that you're not processing. Why are you not processing them?
Okay, fair enough. Now I'm trying out a new camera setup. I think it'll be able to accommodate 4 cards just barely. Yep, there we go. Okay. All right. Okay, so we got 4 cards. Cool. I think I finally
And-
cracked. I think I finally cracked the setup for my camera, so I think I'm good. Okay.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And I'm going to copy over the meanings of each of the cards in the chat. But
Did
go
you want-
ahead
did
and
you
tell
wanna-
them what each card is.
Okay. So you want me to do the setup? Okay, that's cool. All right.
Yeah.
So chat. The daily read you see me do a lot, and it's funny too. I wanted to throw this out to you, Spence. That apparently when it comes to the raw clips, before I turn them into reels, the raw clips that are on Twitch, the ones that have been getting the most views of late have been my readings.
Oh, nice.
It's a weird thing, but I get a lot of traffic from the readings. Now, what's weirder still is when I turn them into reels, and I put them on like Instagram and otherwise. I can't get love or money to get anybody to look at them. But when I leave them by themselves in their completely unadulterated organic form on Twitch, people love it. So I find that fascinating. I find that very fascinating. But there it is. Okay. So here we go. So I pulled 4 cards, and this is how it works, everybody. First off, I want you to notice how I turn the cards over and how I deal the cards. I do not flip them in any way. I literally pick them up and I put them in front of me vertically, like so, like this. And when I turn them over, I turn them on the horizontal, not on the vertical. There is no right or wrong way, but according to my teacher, they have told me, make sure you do it consistently. Because if I'm flipping them over and then turning them on the horizontal, that's going to screw things up. So I try to keep it as consistent as possible. The 4 cards go in this way. There is what the cards want to talk about, because I may want to talk about, like, am I going to survive the wrath of my wife? I may want to talk about that, but you know what? The cards are going to be like, well, tough. You're going to talk about this instead. So this is what the cards want to talk about. This is the subject matter of this reading. The next card is going to be the obstacle. Whatever it is I'm going to be facing, or what is the challenge that I'm going to face from this. The cards are then going to give me some advice. They're going to be like, hey, card 3 is all about this is how you should handle it. And then the final card is the advice, or not the advice. It is the potential outcome of everything that's happening here. And with that being said, we will start the reading. And I'm going to go on ahead and flip this. And it is the Knight of Swords, but it is reversed. So just because a card is reversed does not necessarily mean it's bad news. But that is kind of the those are the different things that you can encounter in this kind of deck, in this kind of read, is that it is you're either going to have cards that are upright or cards in reverse. And this is what the Wonderland Shadow Tarot. Oh, I meant to tell you this too. The creator of this deck has been watching my feed now. They got the
amazing.
They tagged me and liked the couple of reads that I've done with the Shadow Tarot, and because they're on Instagram. I thought that was very cool. I thought that was very, very cool.
That's awesome. That's
Okay.
awesome.
So I'm just going to read the reversed definition of the Knight of Swords. So Knight of Swords, reversed means unpredictable, ignoring consequences, or impulsive. A knight on horseback charges forward, sword raised, ready for battle. Reversed, the charge becomes impulsive, or the knight's focus wavers. The reversed Knight of Swords warns against rushing into situations without full consideration, advising you to temper your ambition with foresight.
And for the Crow Tarot, reverse, the Knight of Swords cannot channel his energy to focus on a single project, and as a result, attempts to go into too many different directions at once. If you are feeling scattered, look for ways to direct all that energy to a single purpose. The reverse Knight of Swords may also point to a person who brings a lot of energy, but not the ideas to complete a project. One thing I do want to point out that you can tell you can tell the differences between the knights. You see how this knight is kind of rushing forward, and it's got kind of like the air lines going past him. The trees are kind of bent with air. So that tells you that it's a rushing forward. So it's a kind of an action card, but a right now. We had to do it right now.
Yeah.
Can't do anything,
Yeah.
but it has to be right now. Whereas if we look at like the Knight of Pentacles, we've got a draft horse who is standing still, who is being very patient. And so that's one of the things that you can pick up from different cards.
Well, that's and also you notice that in that card, the crow is very steady and just kind of chilling, whereas in that one, it's in full flight. In fact,
the crow is flying. Yeah,
it's in full attack
exactly.
mode. And with the artwork in this one, I mean, you can't deny that artwork. I mean, that is the the billowing capes and all that stuff. It is full on.
He is rushing to battle.
He is coming at you with everything he's got. Okay, but this is reversed, and so now it's going to say, okay, so the second card. So there's a situation that I'm facing, and I'm just getting a warning. Don't rush into don't rush into this. You're about to rush into something where there's a situation that I'm going to be rushing into, and I'm going to be I need to make sure that I'm not doing it like blindly. There's some things that are happening. I should not be impulsive, but I'm impulsively charging towards something, and I'm just right now I'm running through all my brain matter, going, okay, what am I rushing into? What exactly am I rushing into? So here are the obstacles that I'm going to face. I flip this over, another reversed card. This is the Seven of Pentacles reversed. Seven of Pentacles reversed. The eventual goal of all of this, by the way, chat, is that I will be able to do this without the guidebook. It's like, learning a script or something like that. I just want to make sure that, but I want to make sure that as I'm trying out different things with tarot, I'm doing it safely and I'm doing it correctly, Okay.
Yeah.
So Seven of Pentacles reversed. Procrastination, unfinished work, limited success. A shadowy figure tends to a garden of clocks, representing patience, perseverance, and the long-term cultivation of success. Reversed, the clock ticks away, hinting at impatience or dissatisfaction with slow progress. The reverse Seven of Pentacles suggests that you may be frustrated with the pace of your endeavors, urging you to reassess your approach or to find patience to see things through. Oof. Oof.
I love that it is basically reinforcing the first card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. It is. I can see that.
So in the Crow Tarot, when the Seven of Pentacles appears reversed, it may be a sign that despite the amount of hard work and energy you are putting into the project, the result may not be what you expected. This is a time to trust your intuition and cut your losses. If you are not satisfied with the rate of return on your investment, if you are not satisfied on the rate of return your investment has yielded. Why is it doing finance things? I got out of finance so many years ago. I don't want it.
You know what it is? It's called adulting.
But yeah.
It's called adulting. It really is.
No, I'm done with finance. I got out of finance in 2016, and I'm like, or 2017. Val, you stay. You stay. You're not working today. You stay.
All right. So we've got. So the obstacle is myself in the second card. It's me being frustrated. It's frustration. It's why am I not I'm impulsively charging in. Apparently I'm there's a situation coming where I'm impulsively charging into things, possibly without looking at the bigger picture, and then I'm frustrated. I'm angry with myself. I'm not happy with where I'm at and things, etc.
So I I want to go back to your description of the Knight of Swords,
Right.
From your book. It also talks about going in too many directions at once, being
Right.
unfocused, and that feels a little more genuine of having an unfocused having an unfocused mind, like wanting to do so many things and not being able to focus your energy on one portion.
Right.
So being spread too thin.
Rushing into situations without full consideration, advising you to temper your ambition with foresight. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So that's kind of where I'm feeling. It's like you're being spread too thin.
And ironically, I've never felt more focused. but again, I'm also starting a new D&D campaign today. I've got Magic the Gathering on the mind now, especially because I can show this off on the podcast. My Father's Day gift arrived. It's a full box of Magic the Gathering boosters. There were 30 boosters in here. Now there are 27. That'll give you an idea. Yes, I know, Viola.
Hi, Viola, my love. Lilith is sitting here looking at me like, what the hell did you just say?
Yeah, what the F you say? I will get you treats as soon as we finish this podcast recording. Okay. I just heard go. Okay. So we have the situation in hand. We have the obstacles, which could be myself, or this cat that is demanding treats, a la Donut, a la Princess Donut. And that's a Dungeon Crawler Carl reference for anybody if you missed it. Okay.
Val has a Dungeon Crawler Carl shirt.
Oh, they got, just so you know, Val, next time you come and visit, they have Dungeon Crawler Carl merch at Mythic Hall. So Spence, if you need any birthday presents or whatever, you can, or Beltane gifts or whatever, you might want to look at Mythic Hall because they have merch there. Okay. In fact, they have a sticker that I need to get, and I want to put it on one of my cases, but it just says "God damn it, Donut," and that's
what her shirt says.
Yes,
that's what her shirt says.
God damn it, Donut.
But also I need to get there for my backer stuff, but we'll get to that at the end of the podcast.
There we go. Okay, so the advice that I have is an upright card. Mm-hmm. It's a beautiful card. I think I have gotten this before, but it's the world.
Yes, you have gotten this card before.
I do not remember
the end of a cycle.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay, well, because I was going to say I do not remember this card, but okay, I'm going to.
I love the imagery on this card because this is the imagery at the end of Alice in Wonderland, where she's come out of Wonderland and she's sitting with Dinah at the base of the tree where she had fallen into the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
I love this card.
Man, now I want to go back and reread Alice in Wonderland through the looking glass. And the thing is, it wasn't Alice in Wonderland that I really resonated with. It was Through the Looking Glass. I absolutely loved Through the Looking Glass. Okay, so this is the world. Upright. Completion, integration, accomplishment. The element is Earth, and the astrology is Saturn. So I want to say in a reading like this is the... oh, wait, no. Yeah, at least in a lesson, I think this is the most major arcana I've ever gotten. I've never had. Usually, I have like one major arcana, and in this one, in today's lesson with you, I've had two, which I find fascinating. Okay, upright, completion, integration, accomplishment. Alice rests beneath a tree, embodying the world card's essence after her journey through Wonderland. This card symbolizes the harmonious completion of a cycle, where goals are achieved and a deep sense of fulfillment and cosmic balance is realized. It marks a moment of profound accomplishment and unity with the world.
And then for the Crow Tarot, dancing within a laurel wreath, the crow celebrates. She is surrounded by 4 fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius, symbolizing the 4 seasons that marked the passage of time. The world is the last card of the major arcana and represents the successful and fruitful end of a journey, one that you have charted since your very first steps. The world symbolizes a time of great joy and relief because the hard work you have invested has finally paid off. It's time to revel in the glory of a job well done. Now think back to your Six of Swords card that has haunted you forever and ever, which is
yes,
which is basically moving on after something really rough.
Let it go. Let it go, T. Let it freaking go.
Yeah. So this is the end of something and moving on after going through a really rough patch. The world is a successful end to an adventure. And so in this case, we're looking at, oh, you're being so scattered, but the advice is, I feel it saying, keep your eye on the prize, keep your eye on the end goal, the end desire.
Because I was going to say, this is kind of hard.
Focus.
Yeah, because this is a card about resolution. This is a card about a journey's end, and I'm like, how does resolution come across as advice? And the way you're throwing it to me is, oh, it's just a way of saying, yeah, you've got a lot of stuff, you've put a lot of stuff on your plate, and you're impulsively pushing forward with all of these ideas. You are having a tough time managing all of these ideas. Just keep an eye on the end game. Keep an eye on where it is you want to find yourself.
Right.
Which is really interesting because I was talking about this last night. I was talking about this last night with Pip. Because little real talk here. We've been talking about, the whole thing with me being a full-time streamer, something else that's on my plate, along with D&D and all that other stuff. And, I can't say that I've noticed a dramatic change in any of my stats. Now, granted, yesterday, and what kicked off this discussion was a graphic. It looked like a pull quote from Markiplier, and I have no idea if Markiplier actually said this or not. And for those of you who don't know, Markiplier was the guy that not only rated me many years ago, and kind of gave me a taste of what it was like to be a mid-sized streamer, but he's the guy that created Iron Lung, the movie Iron Lung, that completely defied all reason at the box office and became probably one of the biggest hits since Backrooms, which has a lot of the biggest difference between Iron Lung and Backrooms. Backrooms got the backing of A24. Iron Lung, Markiplier paid for that. He was the sole benefactor behind it, and he made it happen.
Yeah.
So anyway, the quote was, "Don't chase numbers. Just concentrate on making the content you are happiest with." Right. And I really hope he did say that. I really, really do, because that resonated with me. And Pip and I started talking about this, and I said, well, even though I haven't noticed a difference in my numbers, I'm still going to do this because, it kind of stands to reason. I can go on ahead and edit video by myself, but it's kind of nice being able to live stream it and talk about it with somebody as opposed to talking about it by myself. And so I'm, it doesn't, to me, as much as I want the numbers to be bigger and badder and bolder, at the same time, I'm still going to do this because I'm happy with the content that I'm making. I'm one of maybe a handful of paranormal investigators that will basically take their footage and go live with it and go, okay, let's see if we caught anything. And I'm very proud of that. So yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Keep your eye on the prize. So here's the potential outcome. Final card of the 4-card read. Let's see what happens. And ironically, it is the opposite of the moon. It is the sun, but it's the sun reversed.
Okay.
Let's see what the book says.
It's
about
less
that.
the opposite of the moon and more the the next card on the Fool's Journey.
Right.
So this is the Sun on the Crow Tarot.
Yeah. Okay, the Sun. Reversed means unrealistic immaturity, blocked happiness. The element is fire, and the astrology is shocker, Sun. Okay. A figure with the head of the sun stands tall, radiating warmth and positivity. Reversed, the sun's brilliance fades into an eclipse, casting shadows over your world. Happiness feels blocked, and once vibrant energy dims due to unrealistic expectations and immaturity. Yet, even in the shadow, the sun reminds you that light is never far. Patience will restore your vitality.
And then for the Crow Tarot, if the Sun card is reversed, this card is a sign that you are not able to feel the gifts the sun has to offer, and as a result, there is a feeling of pessimism that is preventing your success. Even if blocked by clouds, the energy of the sun is always there for you. The question is, can you look beyond the clouds to see it? So I like that yours had the continuing theme of patience.
Yeah. Throughout the whole reading.
Throughout the whole thing. So I feel like this is just saying, take a breath, focus on your end goal so that you can narrow your energy. Because, you know, think of it like a spell. If you have a spell that's an AoE, it'll catch a lot of things, but it won't be as effective as doing a targeted spell or a targeted attack.
You talking nerdy to me
so-
is so effing hot. I just want to come out and say that. It is so
Listen,
effing hot.
listen, you do that to me whenever you talk to me about smoking food and like, so
this is payback? This is payback?
Payback, MFer. It's payback time, you EMFer.
So effing hot. Well, we just lost our non-explicit
We've been friends
rating
for
there.
so long that this is acceptable.
Yeah. Whisper sweet nothings of brisket to moon. Noted. Thank you, Panic.
Panic. Don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare. Okay, so I have
Best
somebody who
podcast
is
episode
making
ever.
I have a friend who is making a avatar of my character, this green-haired, cat-eared witch, reading a menu and blushing fiercely because that is a thing that happens to me. Sadly, now you all have ammunition against me.
That's true. So what you're saying is I had the same effect on you when I was talking about when I was smoking brisket or something along those lines. It was the same effect of that clip that people have sent. I don't think it's just you, Spence. I really believe it's quite a few people because I had the same clip sent to me from an anime. I think it's called Food Wars, where apparently
favorite anime.
Where people are serving food to one another, and then it just goes straight from, a G rating to a NC-17 because water is coming out of places where it shouldn't be coming out, and people are eyes are rolling in the back of their heads. I believe that's where this thing comes from. Correct?
So yeah, basically Food Wars is foodgasm in anime.
Yeah, I've seen it.
So there you go. I will say, if you are interested in this anime, do not watch it with your children. But all of the recipes that they make in the manga, they have the recipes in the back.
Oh, they're
of the manga.
legit. They're legit recipes.
So they're legit recipes, and they're not at all to entice the characters in the show, but it leaves them all satisfied.
Yeah.
If you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes even people just smelling the food.
Oh, that's so funny. That is so effing funny.
So, and that's part of the reason why it's my favorite anime, because they get it. They understand.
Look, there is joy in look as Spence can attest, because Spence has had dinner at Casa de Morris. Food is my love language. I mean, Spence knew that. Spence knew that at Balticon. When one of my favorite stories from Balticon was when I was we were doing the PG Holyfield Memorial meet meet and greet, and Mark Bailey. Man, I haven't seen that man's face in too long. I miss Mark. Mark Bailey walked up to Pip and said, "T's been behind the grill for 4 hours. Is he okay?" And Pip leaned back to Mark and said, "He's in this happy place. He's fine." Because it was true. I
remember that particular one because I got there with Val, because Val and I had driven down together.
Right.
And you were in caveman mode, and like even posting on Twitter, like, "Meat Man is happy. Meat Man has meat." Post picture of the grill. And so I came down and I said, "Meat Man, my captain needs water." And you look at me dead face and you go, "Water and beer."
Water and beer. Water and beer. That is what Meat Man prescribe. Meat Man has PhD.
My husband was like,
and
"Okay,
nom
we're
nom.
cool."
God. Oh man, that was a good time. We cramped.
It was a
and
good
I remember I also remember I told Mark there was this tiny little, I mean, this is not meaning this. There was a tiny little Latino woman, and she was taking care of the trash that was filling up very quickly, because we had crammed so many people into this into one of those courtyard areas in the in residence inns where they have the giant grill. Yeah, we crammed at least 150 people in there, and there was this tiny little.
I still have that picture.
Yeah, I do too. And there was this tiny little Latino woman. She was taking care of the garbage all by herself, and the bag was almost as big as her. And I grabbed Mark Bailey.
Pretty sure we all left her a pretty sizable tip.
Oh, I said, Mark, I want you to go around. I want you to collect a tip, because this lady deserves it. This lady deserves this tip. It is ridiculous that nobody is helping her. And Mark does a lap. He comes back around. He has got a wad of cash. There had to have been at least $250 in there. And yeah, exactly, Cass. It was either $250 or $300. It was just this massive cash. I said, straighten it out and let me handle this. And and the lady is coming up, and I said, and I put my hand on the lady. I said, "Can you give me a second?" And she's just looking at me like I'm. Well, I was talking in foreign language, but she said, "Sí, señor," and I went, "Shut up, everybody!" And I'm screaming, and my voice is cracking. Everybody calms down. I said, "This lady has been taking care of us all night long, and I want you to know we are taking care of her." And Mark answered this fistful of cash, and everybody cheered, and she's like, "Oh, gracias." She was so sweet, and she was looking at this like, "This is the most cash I have ever seen in one night here." And it was a crazy night, and it ended even crazier because I remember Val and I were riffing by the fire pit with a handful of people, but Val was riffing as Val, and I was riffing as Crazy Uncle Charlie.
Oh God! I wasn't there for that, but I heard that.
It was a crazy night.
I heard about it.
But I gotta say, Cassie Hobbs, I know you're in chat, Cassie Hobbs. Let me tell you something. You are a beautiful woman. Anyway, what a night! What a night, everybody. We have completely derailed. From this.
Oh, yeah.
But welcome to the outrageous fortunes.
Let's bring it back just slightly, because I like what Don't Panic has said in chat. You can do divinations on just about everything. Yeah. And she has said you should be able to read char on meat like tea dregs.
Jeez.
And I'm like carneomancy.
You're like challenge accepted. Get on that, T. Get on that. I'm
yeah. Come on, T. You cook it. I'll read it, and
That'll be
then
a-
I will have a great time eating it.
That'll be a very special,
thank
outrageous fortunes. Okay. All right. You know what? We're going to set this right here. In the year span, if we are still doing this podcast in a year's time, and we get to the 1 year anniversary, I will do that, because by that time we should have the smoker back online. I will smoke meat, and we will do a live stream of brisket divination.
Yes.
Okay, everybody got that? Okay, good.
I love it.
Good. All right,
Yeah.
good.
So chat, you all hold us accountable, because I am not putting that on my calendar.
Great.
Yes. So what you're hearing is that we are having a weekend at T's.
There you go.
Which is fine.
Now, back to the reading
so-
at hand, which I have taken a photo of as part of my as part of my photo journey. I do have a photograph of today's reading. Yes. It's basically so what I'm taking from this is, and this is the way I sum it up, everybody. Chin up. That's what it's telling me. Chin up, Morris. You've got, you've got a lot of stuff on your plate. Some of it you've self-inflicted yourself on. You've put yourself in this situation, but throughout you're going to be. You just have to have a little bit of focus and patience. And man, that's been hard. That's been hard to come by lately. But that's what I'm hearing from this reading is patience. Now, what is this pertaining to? I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's more of a far-reaching, read, where it's like this could be. This isn't about one thing. This is about the bigger picture. And I'm just hearing that's what I'm taking from this reading is that it's about patience, and just keeping a focus on things.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we've gone on a couple of tangents. Do you want to do another one, or do we want to just say this is good?
Man. Well, no, I actually saw on our notes one of the things we wanted to talk about a little bit. Because the tangents have been pretty broad on this episode. So please feel free to bookmark this, everybody. But I did want to talk a little bit about delivering bad news, because I would love to hear that perspective from you, because it's the fear that I have to do a reading for somebody else. And you're a pro and have been a pro for quite some time, so I would like to hear your perspective on when you read the cards and bad news is given.
So one of the things that I use when I'm looking at the cards, especially if certain cards come up, such as the 10 of Swords, the 9 of Swords, the Tower, and the Devil. I say, okay, so these cards are kind of hard, so I want you to bear with me while we go over them. If any of this does not resonate, don't take it with you. Don't go forward in the day paranoid about it. But if it does, it's something that you'll want to think about. And sometimes what I'll invite them into a conversation, because half the time people are just like, oh, I don't want to talk about it. I just want to get your read on it. And then they leave. But other times, they will want to tell me their whole life story, which is fine. That's what I get paid for. But I will ask them, have you spoken about this to anyone, specifically a professional? Because while I am a professional tarot reader, I am not a professional therapist. Have you spoken about this with a trusted confidant? The hardest ones are like, the 3 of Swords is another one. Because you're basically saying, hey, the cards want to talk to you about heartbreak, or about somebody's passing, or about a project that is no longer going forward, or an addiction. Sometimes people will be in denial. Most of the time people don't get angry with me, but they get very dismissive, which can be
Yeah.
kind of rude. And you have to take it with a grain of salt, because they, you know, they're in their feelings. The cards are calling them out. And so my job to keep myself safe and to keep my client calm is to just act with as much compassion as
which can be hard to
as
do.
I can.
Which can be hard to do because you
yeah.
may not see it. Cat, don't you dare get into my magic cards. You may not see it, but it's
Hi, Dorito.
It's Dorito. But it's basically a customer service. It's a customer service thing that you're engaging in right now. It's you're basically saying, hang on, I gotta just double. You might have to edit this out.
That's fine.
I just want to make sure.
I could talk over you.
I want to make sure Dorito didn't throw out any cards. He did not. Okay, but it's basically it's got to be the trickiest line to walk, because in this case you really can't say, well, the customer's always right. No, they're not. And I know that's a new popular way that some entrepreneur or people in business are dealing with, and that no, the customer isn't always right. But yeah, exactly, Panic. That's a big don't shoot the messenger kind of moment. But at the same time, you're not just overcoming issues of people and their trust in this matter, and they want it's what they want to hear versus what the cards are talking about. But you're also talking about a lot of misinformation concerning tarot, which I am learning and I am getting over, saying that, yes, when you see the devil or you see the death card, it doesn't mean death or the devil. You got to be more worried about the tower, or you got to be more worried about, listen,
the devil card is still kind of a nasty card. Because the devil talks about your inner demons. It talks about being trapped. It talks about toxicity.
Yeah.
It talks about addiction, and the addictions aren't always substance related. They could be addiction to gambling, to certain games that, like, some people have a very unhealthy addiction to Pokemon cards and Magic cards that put them in a financial state. So it's an addiction that leaves you and the people around you in a
bad way. In a bad way
to drama. Exactly.
Right.
Cass. So you have to, and this is where my extensive background in customer service comes into play.
I hear you.
Because in
seen.
addition to reading tarot, I've also been in customer service pretty much since I got out of the Army. From waitressing to call centers to being a receptionist. It's kind of like, okay, I realize that you're upset. I realize that this looks scary. But let's talk about it. You have my time right now.
And don't forget, also being an author. I don't care what anybody says, but being an author, especially if you are selling, as Pip and I did, selling your own books, you're in customer service. You are in customer service. And I really believe that is one of the reasons why, this is one of the reasons why a lot of times you will never find published authors, particularly, with the big four or however many publishers are left. You don't see them, or you rarely see them selling their books because they don't want to deal with the public. And I'm like, you're until you hit the dungeon crawler Carl phase, you are your best way of getting that book out to the public. So you may want to figure out how to do how to do signings and how to sell your book, and also let people know where the bathrooms are. So there's that.
And Moss is saying here that they had the Three of Swords come up for someone when their boyfriend was in the room, and that is a risk, because I've had that with couples who show up, and I will have some sort of betrayal card come up.
Yeah.
And I will look at them like,
Red alert, shields up.
Well, yeah, exactly. So really it's greeting it with compassion and curiosity. And curiosity is a theme for a lot of people, because immediately people will get defensive.
Oh yeah, I was just going to say the D word.
When you greet that with curiosity instead of your own defensiveness or fear, that can de-escalate situations very effectively, in my experience.
It's a very tricky walk that you have to make when you give somebody bad news, or if bad news pops up, and it's a legit fear, which is why I kind of want to. When I pitch these ideas to Spence knows he's serious about this, but I think Spence also knows this is T's way of disarming the situation, turning it into something not mocking but humorous. And because humor I think is a great way. You can tell a lot when people, the way people react to humor, and there is a way of injecting humor into something as serious as tarot reading without it being dismissive, without it being mocking, without it being it's more about that. It's that sense of humor. I would call it the Ted Lasso approach, where you're making more fun of yourself than you are than of the situation. And it's one of the reasons why I think people love Ted Lasso so much, is because he kind of disarms his opponents by making kind of taking jabs at himself. And if you want to see that at its peak, God, I love Ted Lasso. There's that scene in the pub where he takes on, God rest your soul, my man, love you, Giles, when he takes on Anthony Stewart Head in a game of darts. And he ends with barbecue sauce. And then he throws the dart, boom, and he gets the bullseye, and he wins it. It's just a, to me, that is, I think that was why Ted Lasso became my soul show alongside Widow's Bay. And if you see Widow's Bay, you're like, damn, T. But we all have our light and dark side. But the thing is that that's what resonates with me, is if you can disarm other people and actually, with humor, make something accessible, I think it's a beautiful thing. It's not easy, but yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I was wondering about your perspective on that, because that is such a tricky thing when you are going to give bad news to somebody, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So again, just try to prepare them so that they, so that they can breathe into it. And then, again, once you describe the card, give some curiosity and be like, what is striking a chord for you?
Right.
Because ultimately it's the subconscious mind being like, hey, see, this is kind of validation of the thing I was warning you about.
Right.
So there's that. So do you have anything that you want to plug before we head out?
So, by the time this episode drops, we're either going to be around it or we're just going to be past it.
We'll be in August.
Oh, we'll be in August?
We'll be at the beginning. We'll be at the beginning of August.
We're long past it then. Then I'll go on ahead and say this. I know that when this episode drops, we are going to be prepping for our September investigations here at OSI. I know that we're going to have at least 2 live streams coming up. And I'm still not sure at this at the time of this recording exactly when or where they're going to be, but I know that we're going to get at least 2 more investigations. They're going to be broadcast live, but I know that one will probably go into season 5. The other one will probably move on to season 6. So that's about it. Oh, and August, Phil and I are going to be at a place. We're going to be at an event in Gettysburg, and
Nice.
I will tell you stuff about that as after you pad for a bit, because I have to look it up in Messenger to try to remember when or where that is. Okay.
No worries. So as for me, I am still looking for events that I can work for August and September. So if you have any ideas in the central, southern Virginia or West Virginia area that you think I should look into, please feel free to email me. You can message me on YouTube or at resonantmoon.com. I really don't have anything planned for August except for the Dog Days of Podcasting, where I will be doing a daily podcast of NPC Matchmakers, which is a podcast where I randomly generate an NPC, I create a little backstory for them, and I record it. And it's usually between 3 and 5 minutes long.
Okay, so I
there's
found
a whole bunch of us who do daily podcast stuff.
So I found the event and even the date and everything. August 29th, Phil and I are going to have our very first table at an event in Gettysburg, and it is the Parajam. It is Parajam, August 29th.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're wondering what do paranormal investigators sell at a table, well, we have our anthology inspired by true events. We are also going to be featuring photography by Christina Rossi. She shoots some amazing shots. She has already done she has already done a tarot deck Lovecraft Cthulhu theme. Any interest? No. I'm going to pass on that one, Panic. I'm going to pass on that one.
Yeah, not for me either.
Not for me. But that's August 29th. It's Parajam, and it's going to be at the Gettysburg Orphanage. So that event will be coming up. I got to make sure I put that online as well, because I need to make sure that we remember that. That's really about it. So that's what's coming up.
Fantastic. So secondhand, I don't know what catacorn is, but if you want to expand on that, like in Discord or whatever, let us know. Cat unicorn.
I still don't get the I still don't get what the reference is, but I'll just roll with it and go cat unicorn. That's a dangerous combination, in my opinion. I don't mind saying it. It's a dangerous combination.
Mm-hmm. especially with it's a tarot deck. It's a tarot deck.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But if you want to engage with us live, we do these. We record these episodes live on Twitch and YouTube on Tuesdays. You can follow me at Resonant Moon on Twitch and Resonant Moon Audio on YouTube, and you can find the Tea Monster on Twitch and Old Spirits Investigations. That's investigations plural on YouTube. So, make sure you follow us, like, subscribe, leave some comments if you have questions about tarot. I am happy to read the comments, answer as best I can. And if you want a community reading, you can follow me on Twitch. Because after we record these podcasts, I do community readings for about an hour or so. So, yeah. And
I think that wraps up. that wraps up probably one of the goofiest episodes we've ever had. I love it.
But thank you all so much for being here. And until next time, go ahead, T, take us out.
May the cards ever be in your favor.
Okay.
Okay. And mark it. And I will get us back to the intermission and play some soft industrial music in the background. There we go.
Alrighty. Well, my chat is already chomping at the bit for some readings, so I'm gonna head out for that. But thank you so much for being my amazing co-host
this is always fun.
Being willing to learn.
No, this is always a good time. Thank you, Spence, and I guess I'll be chit-chatting with you a little later. You take it easy, okay?
Thanks. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. And now we get back to the spooky. But first I'm going to top off the... I don't think Pip is too upset with me. I hope not. But I did F up. So what had happened was that I moved the groceries, or the recent Walmart order, to somewhere that I thought was safer. But a cat, and I'm going to say it's probably Evie, tried to get to the chicken. She tried to get the rotisserie chicken, which is our dinner. As far as Pip, Pip is saying that she, and I want to double check with her on what the situation is. I think Pip is going to help Tina with the doggos. The doggos need to get. So I'm gonna keep it short. Their car needs work, so the car is getting work. Pip is volunteering our car and her time to make sure that Tina can get the things done that they need to get done, because, as I said earlier, they're getting ready to go. They're getting ready to go to vacation, and they're going to need a car that gets them to and fro. So yeah, so that. Okay. Again, big thank you to Spence for being Spence and for just showing me the ways of tarot. It's been so much fun. And if anybody goes, well, I thought you were Christian, it's like, yeah, I am. And you know what? Tarot cards aren't freaking me out. They're not challenging my faith in any way. They just make me go, ooh, that's wild. And it's all part, and you know what it is? It's part of the paranormal. At least for me, it's part of the paranormal, because I look at what these cards are telling me or what they're doing, and then I go, that's freaky. It just freaks me. It freaks me out in a good way, if that makes sense. It freaks me out in a good way. I'm going to touch base with my wife real quick, so I'm going to switch over to another BRB. And yeah, I'm just going to go on ahead and make sure that everything is copacetic and that Pip doesn't need anything me to take care of it. I'm going to keep going with the stream until 4:30ish, mainly because I want to make sure that everything is ready to go for tonight. I also want to make sure I leave, but we are going to get back to the investigation. Okay. Just give me a quick moment to get in this break. And when we get back, we are going to be returning to the lovely Linville Manor located in Maryland. So yeah, be right back, everybody.
You are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
Now I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Well, nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
Oh, I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad. These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino.
Nick probably does.
You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got
think
steaming
probably
undies for
right
you in the
now,
worst way.
I think
I
probably
do.
would be
I
one.
do. I
Like
love
grandma,
you so
I think-
much.
Oh my God!
Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Trap's going out.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I
it.
don't like the way he says that. I don't like
Take
the way he
the
says
rift.
that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Right.
That was some good times right there. That's some good times right there. All right, I need to move this. All right. Let me just send a quick text message to Pip. Make sure that all is well. Oh. So right now, chat, I'm currently charging 3 small batteries. Because I realize I need to start charging stuff. I know that when you take a look at the stuff that I do on the PC side of things when I'm streaming, you might notice a little bit of clutter back here. That is part of the studio that I haven't gotten to yet, but that is where I need to start recharging some different accoutrements for the upcoming investigation. It was going to be this week, but it's not happening this week. The investigation recharge, I should say, but I should do it. I should do it straight away. I should take care of it straight away. But anyway, let's go and let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. As far as gifting, you'll notice I won't necessarily put it on Throne. But when it comes to gifting the gifting tarot cards, I think I'm still kind of up in the air about different kinds of tarot cards, because for a while I was coveting the sci-fi tarot deck that Phil got. Tina found it, and it was a pretty neat retro futuristic. It looked like sci-fi paperback covers from the 60s and 70s. It was pretty neat, but the more I got into the deck, the more I realized, well, that they're not really selling the whole notion of it being reversed. Because when I checked the guidebook was just like, it didn't have anything for reversed. It was just, this is how you interpret it. I'm like, really? And it just didn't, I don't know. The more I dug into the deck, the more I'm like, eh. So that's why you probably won't see me put up that type of thing. Now, I tell you, The one that really killed me that they never made, somebody actually did an unofficial. It was unofficial, and they couldn't sell it, but they offered it to the community. Problem is, you'd have to take it to a print shop if you really want to do it proper. But they actually had a print layout. It was a Destiny tarot deck. It was a Destiny tarot deck, and that was pretty. I was looking at it, and it was pretty sweet. But, you'd have to send it to the print shop, and if you wanted to do like have physical cards. And quite honestly, I would never ask anybody to do that as a gift because that would be très expensive. It was a full color deck, and yeah, I just I'm going easy. I'm going easy on asking gifts from folks because I know there are people that want to contribute, and that's why I've got the throne set up. You can actually go to Throne and see the stuff that I have out there. It is a thing. It is a thing, but it's the whole thing about the parasocial relationship, and I'm trying to manage that carefully. I don't want anybody diving into major savings and things like that. But you know what? I appreciate the love. I do. And but when it comes to tarot decks, especially, I think I'm still trying to figure out what I like. That's the truth. I'm still trying to figure out what it is that I like and what I enjoy. And and I'm navigating that myself. But it's been fun. It's been fun. It's been a fun thing to navigate. Okay. So what I'm doing right now, we're jumping back into this investigation, and I will let everybody know exactly when I'm going to tap out, so that Pip and I can do our dungeoning. What was? Oh yeah, right. So I'm specifically looking for a moment in the audio. Let's see, audio bin. I come in here, and there's a specific thing I'm looking in the audio bin, in the audio file, where I do that. I actually, Okay. I have deployed all of the devices that I think I want to deploy for this bit. Okay, so I said I've deployed all the devices that I want to deploy for this bit. Okay, hold on. So which audio is this? This is 05. Oh, I've already used this audio. So the question is, I've already used this. So the question is, where does file number 6 start off? Okay. Oh, I hear Phasmabox. Okay.
But the thing, essentially what the booties say is, that's really bad press for the farm. So they worked out a deal with the police that they just said that they caught and killed the suspect upon apprehension. Okay, so it involves Wynn, and he is talking specifically about what was going down with what was it? He's talking about the thing with the person that was shot, supposedly the person that was shot. All right. Because yes, there is a potential report out here that somebody was shot. So I just got to find that moment. Okay. And Phasmabox is running, so that'll be interesting. Okay, so let's back up a bit.
What happened to me?
These are my friends, Cindy and Christy.
Cindy and Christy.
Hello.
Hello.
These ladies have heard a lot about Cindy and Christine.
Hello.
These ladies have heard a lot about you from me and Pip, and it's all been good. It is getting
It is. The vibes just changed as we. It is. The vibes just changed as we.
It is getting
It is. The vibes just changed as we. The atmosphere just changed.
But
She seems to make a dramatic. She seems to be the type to make a dramatic entrance,
Yes,
and I'm here
yes.
for it.
If you want to show us your light show again, let it. That's a no.
Yeah, it's a no.
Okay.
But that was a different voice.
That was a different. Show us your light show again, let it.
Yeah, right there.
Again.
Right there, it says no. Oof. And I'm still looking for the moment when I can step in, and where I step in, and I'm tinkering around with the with different devices, and that's when I can get the the new camera angle in.
If you want to show us your light show again, let it. That's a no.
Yeah, it's a no.
Show us your light show again, let it. If you want to show us your light show again, let it. That's a no. If you want to show us your light show again, let it. That's a no.
Yeah, it's a no.
Okay.
But that was a different voice.
That was a different voice. Maybe Gladys isn't in charge of the lights. I'm not sure.
It's up to you, Gladys, but I know I would love it. And if you want me to be a little more polite about it, would you please show us what you do? I heard I'm Ruth.
If somebody.
Would you please show us what you do? A little more polite about it. Would you please show us what you do? Please show us what you do. Please show us what you do. This might be a stretch, but I think that's what I heard. Aunt Ruth. Would you please show us what you do? I heard I'm Ruth.
If somebody.
I heard I'm Ruth.
If somebody.
I'm Ruth.
If somebody.
Ruth. I heard I'm Ruth.
If somebody.
What is the, and the name of this app again is?
Cosmos. I get pretty decent output out of
When
this.
I grabbed the last water.
Chrissy's like, yeah.
Yes.
Really? Oh, Pamela. Okay.
Hello? Are we talking to the Johnsons?
Is there music playing in another room?
In front of the basement. You want to turn it off?
No, it's faint.
Can you hear me? That's what it said. Yep.
In the basement. You want to turn it off?
No, it's faint.
Can you hear me? That's what it said. Yeah, we can.
Turn it off?
No, it's faint. Is there music playing in another room?
In front of the basement. You want to turn it off?
No, it's faint.
Can you hear me? That's what.
No, it's faint.
Can you?
All right.
Can you hear?
So apparently we pick up. I'm hearing music coming from downstairs, but I don't think that's really affecting us at present. No, it's faint.
Can you hear me? That's what it said. Yeah, we can hear you. Ridiculous. We can hear you.
Yeah, the Fasten Box is a neat app. I do think it's a neat app. But I do find it funny that Alex swears by it, and yet it is, to me, it's no different than what we're using on the phone. You know. No, it's faint.
Can you hear me? That's what it said. Yeah, we can hear you. Ridiculous. Well, you turned that on.
Right. I was not trying to turn this on.
That's strange. Yeah,
Tiffany. Oh, that's.
Turn this on.
That's strange. Yeah.
Tiffany.
Now I'm reliant on Pip to tell me what she's picking up on GhostTube. That's strange. Yeah.
Tiffany. Oh, that's an interesting. Oh, that's an interesting. Oh, that's an interesting. Oh, that's an interesting.
I thought it said for a moment. I thought it said how you been, but I'm just hearing how been. So yeah. So for my live stream, the Fasten Box is an app for laptops. It's like the portal where it takes out the sound cycling through things, and it goes on ahead and just pops up the words that are relevant.
My ears are ringing. Sitting over here, just started.
I'm wondering if I should redeploy Andy with all the weirdness.
There's definitely a weird vibe going. Is that me? Insecure. Oh. Are you a friend? Sitting over here, just started.
I'm wondering if I should redeploy Andy with all the weirdness.
There's definitely a weird vibe going. Is that me? Insecure. Is that me?
I think
A weird vibe going. Is that me?
I think that voice came out of yeah. A lot of different voices come out of Fasten Box, so I don't think Alex has any other kind of word bank or device.
There's definitely a weird vibe going. Is that me? Insecure. Oh. Are you a friend? There's definitely a weird vibe going. Is that me? Insecure. Oh. Are you a friend? Yes. Oh, yes. Oh.
I mean, if I hear GhostTube go off, I'm going to put it off with, yeah.
You're a weird vibe. Insecure. Oh. Are you a friend? Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely. I'm Christy, and I appreciate being in your parlor. Thank you.
I mean, these are the original.
That's Gladys's wallpaper.
Yeah, this is all Glad. I want to come. Okay, well, you can turn up whenever you
You know,
like.
the wallpaper reminds me of Winterthur and the DuPonts, you know, in northern Delaware. We go to that house. It's very similar. We go to that house. We go to that house. We go to that house.
Sounds like it's saying I'm getting it. Okay.
We go to that house. It's very similar.
If the Johnsons are with us, do you want to tell us about the party where you opened the chest? The poison chest? Do you remember that party?
I'm gonna switch gears. Okay, do that.
Yeah.
I heard it just say, okay, do that. Switch gears.
I mean, the fasten box is pretty neat. And that's the thing you learn in, it's something you pick up when you work with other teams. And I think it's one of the benefits of working with other teams is you find out what other people are using. You find out what other devices they are entrusting their data to produce. I guess that's the best word to describe it. And I'm finding out that there are some people who live for the we're going to push the boundaries and start doing experimental stuff in noise deprivation and sensory deprivation, that kind of thing. And then you've got people that don't trust apps, but they have an app themselves that they really like. And I think when we work with other teams, we find stuff that we do like and stuff that we don't. But I feel like when we investigate, it's more about not necessarily trying new things for the stream or trying new things for us, but it's more about I want to see if we can pick up anything. I want to see if we can walk away with something solid, something that we know is the thing. You know, it's an EVP. It's I'm still working on the basics, you know, and I think with that focus, yeah, we've captured some stuff that we just can't explain. But I love working with other teams. I do. I love watching other people and how they do stuff, and sometimes we take inspiration from that. Okay. Oh. Man. Let's just see here. All right, right there. Just give me 1 second, everybody. I want to try to see if I can get a good clip for tomorrow's stream. Let's go with that. Okay. Okay. I think when we work with other teams, we find stuff that we do like and stuff that we don't. But I feel like when we Okay, and there's a clip. Always nice to have a clip. All right. Ads are starting in about 15 seconds, everybody. So heads up. Ads are starting in about 15 seconds. All right. Thank you, Secondhand. Much appreciated. And I hope you're having a very good day, Secondhand. I sincerely do. All right. That would be really nice if I got successful enough at live streaming that I could actually pay my mods. I would do that in a heartbeat, man. Because you keep me honest and you keep me sane. Okay. You keep me sane. Switch gears. Okay, do that.
Yeah.
I heard it just say, okay, do that.
You people, we're not leaving yet.
That's a Mochi. Thank you very much for that follow. Certainly do appreciate it. Welcome to the Monster Mash. If you have any questions about the devices that we're using, if you've got questions about the investigation on a whole, if you've got a question about Linville Manor, welcome back everybody from the ad break. Please feel free to ask and welcome. Hang on a minute. Okay, do that.
Yeah.
I heard it just say, okay, do that. Oh, and that's I know that name. I know that name. Coming in with 29 months of a resub. Thank you, Cammy. Thank you. Thanks for that resub. I hope you're well. Much appreciated. That's nice. That's very nice. All right. I feel like it's saying you people believe that. Very tired, waiting for the migraine meds to kick in. Just wanted to hop in and say hi. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry you're having a tough day. I'm sorry you're having a tough day. And I think Pip got something on Ghost Tube at the same time. Okay, do that.
Yeah.
I heard it just say, okay, do that.
You people, we're not leaving yet. No, not yet. Back off.
I think that came from. I have never heard Pip say "back off." Sincerely, so let me just. Oh, I should double check. Let's just see here. Pip, 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 pip. Pip, pip, pip. Oh, there's Pip. Okay.
We're not leaving yet. No, not yet. Back off. Could be a conversation.
See, it's the echo from the Phasma box that I'm not crazy about because it's really hard. It's part of the spookiness of the app and everything, but it sometimes comes across a little hard to it sometimes comes across a little hard to figure out if it's of what it's saying. There you go. Play it again. That's what I hear. Play it again.
Could be a conversation too. Yeah.
Okay, so this is where.
Didn't you say that Calvin and Gladys is married?
All right, I believe this is where. This is where I pick up with 027. I'd love to know what happened to the rest of this footage. But I think this is where 027 kicks in. Why it has no flippin' audio is beyond me. Wait a minute. Okay. And why it didn't just pick up where I left, where the other video left off is also beyond me, because I didn't change anything. Okay. Okay. Let's see how close I got it.
Didn't you say that Calvin and Gladys's marriage towards the end wasn't great? Didn't they have?
Right.
They forgot.
What's
Okay. So if I turn this off, I should be fully seated in the couch. Let's see what happens. I am. I think I synced it up properly. Okay. Let's back it up and see how I did. Let's back it up and see how I did. Show me the baby.
Again.
I do not know why I want to talk like Werner Herzog, but show me the baby. Open the pram. I would like to see the baby. It's just the weirdest. But man, he sold it. I never would have pictured Werner Herzog as a sci-fi nerd, but man, he was into it.
Show again. That's a no.
Yeah, it's like that.
Okay.
But that was a different voice.
That was a different voice. Maybe Gladys isn't in charge of the lights. I'm not sure.
It's up to you, Gladys, but I know I would love it. And if you want me to be a little more polite about it, would you please show us what you do? I heard I'm Ruth.
If somebody.
Well, what is the name of this app again is?
Phasma box. I get pretty decent output out of
When
this.
I grabbed the last one.
Chrissy's like, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so if I turn this video off, I should see Alex fussing with her bottle. Wow. I had my bottle up. Okay, so you can't see that.
Oh, Pamela. Okay.
Hello? Are we talking to the Johnsons?
Okay.
Chrissy's like, yeah.
Yes. Good.
Oh.
All right. Okay, that's worthwhile. The fact that the spirit candle came on, and we have a confirmation reaction from everybody. So.
Oh, Pamela. Okay.
Hello? Are we talking to the Johnsons?
Is there music playing in another room?
Yeah, from the basement. You want to turn it off?
No, it's fans.
Can you hear me? That's what it said. Yeah, we can hear you. Ridiculous. Well, you turned that on.
Right. I was not trying to turn this on.
That's strange. Yeah,
Tiffany. Oh, that's an interesting one.
So for my live stream, the Phasma box is an app for laptop. It's like the portal where it takes out the sound cycling through things, and it goes on ahead and just pops up the words.
It kind of sucks that we lost our audio, but this is an older episode. We weren't using the mics like we should have.
I should be deployed Andy with all the weirdness.
There's definitely a weird vibe going. Is that
Who made it?
insecure? Oh. Are you a friend? Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely. I'm Christy, and I appreciate being.
Sorry, hold on a second. I just want to see something here. Jeez. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Distracted by internet things. My apologies. Hang on. I just have to. I'm just gonna throw this out there. Let's see here. Yep. I think that is the only appropriate response you can have to this. Okay, I'm talking about Braden. All right, let's get back to it.
Thank you. I mean, these are the original.
This is Gladys's wallpaper.
Yeah, this is all Glad. I want to come. Okay, well.
Whoa. Set that back up here. All right.
This is all Glad. I want to come. Okay, well, you can turn up whenever you
know,
like.
the wallpaper reminds me of Winterthur and the DuPonts, in northern Delaware. We go to that house. It's very similar.
If the Johnsons are with us, do you want to tell us about the party where you opened the chest? The poison chest? Do you remember that party?
I'm going to switch
That's funny. Sorry, I'm just checking something here. I really do feel like, oh dear God, I love my man Thor. I love them. I love them so much. Dark Souls 3 using bongos. Bless him. Bless him. Bless them.
Switch gears.
Okay, do that.
Yeah.
I heard it just say, okay, do that.
You people, we're not leaving yet. No, not yet. Back off. Get conversation too. Yeah.
Ooh, what was that? Now that it was I mean I'm sure it was I heard a whisper and I'm pretty sure that's the Phasma box.
Get conversation too. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Phasma box. The thing I don't like about the Phasma box is that it'll do that. It'll say something and it will echo, and then it'll suddenly spit out something else, but it does it in a whisper mode. And I feel like that really lends itself to false positives. Because there's no way we can check that, I think.
Get conversation too. Yeah. Get conversation too. Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't want to do it for that. I'll do it up here. Nope. Yeah, I've got to... Now, the importance of me pointing out that whisper is so that people know that it wasn't something that was it wasn't an EVP or electronic voice phenomenon. Yes, thank you for that reminder, secondhand. The whole idea of paranormal investigation is to rule out anything before you go and say, "Oh, did you hear that?" or "That was a disembodied voice," or something like that. And the whole thing with Phasmabox is that it is trying to work like a oh shoot, I got this all mixed up. Hold on, please hold, everyone. Where's the window I'm looking for? This is not. There we go. All right, let me take this back. All right. So the reason I'm pointing out this whisper is because I want to make sure nobody confuses it for an EVP or electronic voice phenomenon. When you hear a whisper like that, you automatically tense up. You want to listen again and listen again. But because we're running Phasmabox, which does occasionally throw out a whisper, I believe that was coming from the Phasmabox. It wasn't a natural electronic voice phenomenon. That was a whisper coming out of Phasmabox. So we mark it. It's been debunked in a very casual way, and then we move on to the next thing. So yeah, not every whisper is an EVP. Not every voice you hear is going to be something paranormal. It could just be the app that you're using. So, a little food for thought there. Okay. Yeah, Yeah, that's good. Okay. All right. Well, that'll be a nice clip too, I think. I can just trim that up and then all will be good. It'll be a lovely clip there, Guillermo. A lovely clip. I want to see this here. Ooh. Okay, that was kind of cool. Oh, and Spence's rating with that's even cooler. Spence's rating with a party of 5. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Spence. For those of you who probably already know, I'm T. You can call me TT Monster Twitch Dad. And Spence is not only one of my mods the most, but Spence is also a dear friend of many years. They know where the bodies are buried, and they are my teacher in the ways of tarot. And that was really nicely timed because not only did you come in with that power raid, but I just watched this clip of apparently some photographer was trying to get a shot of Millie Alcock at a Supergirl red carpet event. And the photographer was putting hands on Millie, and David Cornsweat was there. And one, he's a pretty big guy. He's a tall dude, but now he's a tall dude with bulk, so that makes him something akin to a tank. And yeah, he came in. It was also funny too. Somebody actually said, yeah, they should give Cornsweat the same muscle suit that they gave Henry Cavill. I'm like, did you not look at Henry Cavill? Henry Cavill was just as big. And so, yeah, wow. But anyway, thank you very much for that raid, Spence. I hope you had a lovely stream. I really, really do. And we are going to be going just a wee bit longer before I decide to have something to eat. And then going ahead and get ready for tonight's dungeon crawl, which should be a heck of a good time. I really believe that. It's going to be a heck of a good time. Okay, but thanks for that raid. Love you, Spence. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, and give Val my love as well, please, because, you know, love me some Val as well. And, yeah. Jeez. Is Widow's Bay worth watching? Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Let me just put in here, yes. I think I'll just do, yep. Yep. I will never understand. I have some crocheting and editing to do. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, we've got this sorted. We've got the second camera angle sorted, but now I got to figure out what's up with the audio. I got to find out where to put in this audio. I also have to make sure I figure out how to fix that. I believe what's going on here is my camera is still on some type of automatic mode that it adjusts the lighting automatically. That's got to stop, because that really makes consistency in filming very difficult.
Didn't you say that Calvin...
Also, I think my footsteps are off. This might be a simple fix here. Okay. This might be like maybe. Thank you for that shout out. Maybe 5 frames. Just see. All right. I think that did it.
Could be a conversation too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't you
yeah.
say that
Fixed.
Calvin and Gladys's marriage towards the end, when wasn't great? Didn't they have?
Right.
They
Well, we
they forgot.
what's we're are we we're not. Well, we
They forgot.
what's are we we're not streaming or anything right now. Right?
We're streaming.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, there's just one thing I can't say, but I'll say that there's sort of a history in the house.
Okay, so here we've got Win talking. So let me see if this is where we pick up Win.
But the thing essentially what the Booties say is, that's really bad press for the farm, so they worked out a deal with the police.
So they worked out a deal with the police. Okay. So they worked out a deal with the police.
That basically husband and wife moved in, and for whatever reason, if it's like a dominion kind of thing, or I don't know, just posterity, but the husband kind of outshadows the wife. The wife turns to drinking, and then problems ensue.
I miss my buddy Win. I feel like I haven't gotten a good hug, and I haven't had a chance to really hang out and do paranormal stuff with Win in quite some time. He's such a great guy. Such a great guy. Okay.
And we saw this with Calvin and Gladys.
I saw this in Ivana Fix My Life.
Well, that's why I'm not gonna. I didn't want to get into it because it's more recent. So I'm not
sure. Understood.
And I guess I'll just say, if you do know more about the house, that's not to say that to talk bad of anyone who was here, but there is a pattern in history where alcohol tends to be a source of a problem, especially between husband and wife, and we see that historically.
Oh, we got an ad break starting, so brace. Thank you, everybody. On Twitch. Folks on YouTube, you should be just fine.
Which is kind of sad. So, I do think that Calvin and Gladys put a lot of work and money and time into
Excuse me a second. I just got to get this. There should be no argument in this. To this. And I love this entrance. Okay. Welcome to my ADHD stream where my attention is just absolutely all over the place. But we're getting through it, man. We're getting through it. 4:36. Time check for myself. I just want to be able before I sign off. I want to make sure that I get this entry point for the audio.
This house and made it something truly beautiful and unique, and then somewhere along the lines it went the wrong way. Which, you know, separated them. And for those who haven't been here, in the, you know, separated them. And for those who haven't been here, separated them. And for those who haven't been here, in the, sort of towards the later days, Calvin and Gladys actually didn't stay in the same bedrooms either. So Calvin wound up back in the green bedroom area, and in the study is sort of like his whole area space. And Gladys sort of was taken and stayed within the red bedroom.
Yeah.
So that became her room and her space.
See, it's weird because there was another biography written. Now it could be based on. It could very well be based on what the kids said, right? And they wanted to improve the reputation of Calvin and Gladys. But according to the kids, they had a great marriage all the way to the end when Gladys passed away from cancer. But then apparently the new Mrs. Calvin Johnson came around. She was a bit younger. She had more of an attitude. So I'm not sure what's going on. This is where the history gets a little murky.
It is sad, and I don't know, you know, and as we've uncovered with some of the research that you've brought, you know, it does seem that after she passed, Calvin left all that they built here, went back to Illinois, and there's actually not a lot of mention even in his obituary about that time, which is really surprising considering they had all this going on and they were well known in the DC elites.
Yeah.
And she started off as his secretary.
Yeah.
I remember, yeah. But he'd been widowed for a while. His first wife had passed away back in Illinois.
I remember last time too.
Ooh.
Passed away.
Right. Well known in the DC elites.
Might have some activity on. Might have a little bit of activity happening on Fast Eddie.
Yeah. And she started off as his secretary.
Yeah.
I remember, yeah. But he'd been widowed for a while. His first wife had passed away.
Right.
Yep. It's pressure change. It's the pressure change thing again. Interesting. Interesting. I don't mind saying it and confessing to it, but it is a lot tougher to film an investigation when it's just me and Pip, and it's not me casting shade on Pip. It's me basically saying we have a lot to keep track of because yeah, and we're also a camera down. We're actually a camera or two down. That also doesn't help, but. I think there's enough here for an episode.
While his first wife had passed away back in Illinois.
I remember last time too when we brought up that she.
And that's the thing. We started talking. See, Gladys is usually in here in the parlor, and we're starting to talk about the second Mrs. Calvin Johnson, and that's when we get the reaction.
Okay, we got some sort of.
That is what you call compelling. That is what you call compelling.
Back to years.
You know,
not to diminish her.
No, we didn't.
Something happened again. The pressure change. And the two
soon.
beats.
Soon.
Okay, you know what? I think now would be a good time. I think now would be a good time to go on ahead and start winding things down because, because reasons. Because I will soon be doing my thing. I will soon be doing my thing, and I will be doing some dungeon crawling as a brand new character, an Artificer Rogue, everybody. I have never done an Artificer Rogue. Artificer Ranger. I've been an Artificer before. I've been a Ranger before, but I've never done both. And I think this is going to be a good opportunity to do both and just kind of explore this. So here's what we're going to do, everybody. I am going to go on ahead and find somebody to raid. And while I look for somebody to raid, nobody go nowhere. For those of you on YouTube, the stream is just going to come to an end. Until they figure out a better way to raid people on YouTube, that is just the way it's got to be. But for those of you who are watching on Twitch, we're gonna go raid somebody. So stand by, sit tight, and hold on to something because we are gonna raid somebody. Oh, Babe is on. But I did see. Did I not see? Yes. Tormagander. We're gonna go raid Tormagander. So we're raiding Tormagander, and here's how it's gonna go. If you have a tier 1 sub, all you got to do is copy and pasta this message once you get in there. If you do not have a tier 1 sub, that's fine too. If you do not have a tier 1 sub, that is fine too. I love you and thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. But what we're going to do is we're going to have you all use whatever emotes you want. What would... preferably one that doesn't include me losing a lung. But you're going to use whatever emotes you like. Just remember the message. The message has to read, it's a tea party, tea with 2 E's, and cheers to the Monster Mash. That is all I ask. But thank you so much for being here. I will be back tomorrow, 11 a.m., same time, doing more of the spooky, because I got to make sure this episode is ready to rock and roll by Friday. We've had a switch in the schedule. That's what's going on, everybody. Again, thank you all so much for being here. Seriously, thank you. And thanks for enjoying the Magic the Gathering pack openings, which we'll be doing tomorrow as well. All the good stuff. I just appreciate you. Thank you. And until then, I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, and I'll have for you all a full report tomorrow on how my first outing as an Artificer Ranger is going to work out. Take care, everyone. Peace.
Yo, T-Monster, welcome on in. How are you doing today? And everybody, hello. If y'all do not know the T-Monster, you need to go take a look, as they're one of the mana boats, and you absolutely should, especially if you're on Mondays. T-Monster plays Magic with us and also does paranormal ghost hunting activities, something I've had a chance to be a part of with T-Monster. But T, I hope your IRL editing has been going well, and I hope you're having a fantastic time. What is up with you? How are you doing today? And thank you so much for stopping on by. We are on the tail end adventure of playing Dark Souls. And you're probably wondering why I have these bongos in front of me. Well, we're using them as video game controllers to play video games that you really shouldn't. And it has been a blast. And we're getting ready for the tail end of the DLC. So why don't you sit back, relax, and everybody, welcome on in. It's so good to see you here. D, how was your stream? How are you doing? And yeah, what's up? Listen, not this guy telling me I can't enter. Do you know who I am? Do you know the dragon I just defeated? You got my Father's Day present from Pip and the kiddo, a box of EOE. Okay, but did you open it? That's what I need to know. Did you open the box? Did you open the box? You nicely put in Nightwing, even though I never played it. What, Midir? Oh God, no. I don't want to see his face in here. Hi, buddy. Okay, listen, your big hands and your big movements, you walk in here and you think you own them. Sir. Okay, this guy's just gonna be very annoying, isn't he? Have I played Blasphemous on stream? You know, I didn't play Blasphemous on stream. I played a little bit of Blasphemous